Okay, so this is the part where we pretend like people can't hear us. You know, yesterday I premiered my second conversation with Eric Wilmunder. And
oh, did you?
Yeah, and the thing is that in my first conversation had the record of being the longest conversation I had on the channel, which was 4 hours and 32 minutes. And then Clint Bajakian came and swooped in with 4 hours and 39 minutes.
Oh my goodness.
And then when we recorded the conversation with, when I recorded the conversation with Eric Wilmunder, then we really hoped that we'd break that record. But after editing out all of the breaks and the pre-conversation small talk, we ended up with 4 hours and 38 minutes and 20 seconds, so 40 seconds less than Clint Bajakian's record. We could have talked about the weather.
Oh no!
But, you know, it is what it is.
Oh my goodness. That's so great. Eric is so sweet. I think he posted about it as well.
I know,
Facebook,
yeah.
Maybe? Or something? I don't know. I'm terrible at social media. Yeah, oh God, what a lovely man. He has like, you know, it's hard for me because I don't want to divulge anyone's private information. So there are things that they do, for example, gardening that he does that is so beautiful. Yeah, he's just lovely. Everybody's lovely. It's nice.
I think this is the nicest countdown ever. You know,
is it okay?
We usually talk trash in these countdowns.
Oh, really? Oh my gosh.
No,
I have to think of somebody who's a stink bug.
No, I was kidding.
Oh.
But sure.
Oh, okay.
Please do.
Oh, no. Oh, golly. I don't, you know, oh, man. I think I like a snake. And, you know, when they put the snake, they stick their little fangs over a cup or whatever so they can get the venom to make the anti-venom.
Mm-hmm.
I think that, like, if I was that snake, like when I was a teenager, then I think life has been a little cup. And now I'm just like, whoop, like all the, like, crabbiness has just gotten bled out. And now I'm like, whatever, I love everybody. I went from being like, meh, to being like a total golden retriever. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
I don't know.
Let's start.
Hey.
Okay, so welcome everyone to another episode of Text Play, the show where I get to play classic games with the people behind them. And today we're going to play Full Throttle with none other than the amazing Khris Brown, who worked as a voice editor and production coordinator on this game. Now, if you remember, Khris joined me for a 4-hour conversation earlier this year, a conversation that was so fun that I probably skipped 50% of the questions I planned to ask just to give her a chance to tell me how much she hated the dig. Anyway, I'll bring the dig-hating Khris Brown in a sec, but first, I want to thank our Patreon and Coffee members for supporting everything we do around here, from Conversations with Curtis to Tech Talk with Daniel Albu to Text Play. So thank you guys, and special thanks to the highest paying members: Malika Chandler, Francois de Magella, Moffitt Reborn, Yuma81, Corbachu, and Alexander Sundin. And moving on to the coffee donors, these are the top 7 in the last 30 days. Top Fuel, Jwex, That Star Wars Guy, Joseph Austin, CompuArt, Big Kahuna at number 6. Big Kahuna is the first Tech Talk with Daniel Albu guest that is part of the top 7 donors list. So well done, Big Kahuna. And Ozzy Astaroth. So well done, everyone. If you donate during the stream, you'll have your message read out loud by our amazing text-to-voice system. So use it wisely. Today's donation goal is $54.95, which was the retail price of Full Throttle back in 1995. Anyway, I hope you're enjoying the Summer of Daniel so far. I've taken a break from recording new conversations to focus on these live streams and finally release my entire conversation backlog. I have about 6 conversations that I've yet to release, and I plan to release them. So let's go over what was already streamed and what is planned ahead. So 2 weeks ago, I played Leisure Suit Larry 7 in our R-rated live stream with Allo. On Friday, I played Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis with Noah Falstein, and we finally finished the game. Yesterday, I premiered my conversation with Eric Wilmunder, my second conversation with Eric Wilmunder. This time we talked about Indiana Jones and the Iron Phoenix. Today, I'm playing Full Throttle with Khris Brown. On Wednesday, I plan to play Zach McCracken with David Fox and Matthew Allen Kane and the lovely Saimi Stage. Next Monday, I plan to play Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine with Hal Barwood. Next Wednesday, I plan to play Jack Black's Party with Big Kahuna, number 6 on our top donors list. And next Friday, I plan to play Freddy Farkas with Allo, Big Kahuna, and Steve Conrad. And that's it for now, I think. Okay. So now that that's out of the way, let us all welcome the flippin' amazing Khris Brown. Hi, Khris.
Oh, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm super well. Everything here is awesome.
Wow. Okay. What have you been up to since we recorded our conversation back on March 7th?
March 7th, my goodness. I went to England to an absolutely incredible, this is private, so not work related. So in private life, went to England for an absolutely incredible event that was a Regency costume event, and it was 6 months of preparation to be in the correct attire, in the correct place. It was at the, I think it's called the Brighton Pavilion or something. It was built by George the Fourth, and we did Regency dancing, and it's run by someone named Zach Pinsent, who is an absolutely incredible human being. So we did that. That was the big thing. Personally, and then privately, the biggest thing was probably going to the Peabody Awards, being very, very, very fortunate to be a member of the team on the game We Are OFK. We attended the Peabody Awards. The game was awarded a Peabody, and that was led by Teddy Deef, who is an incredible human and project leader. That was an extraordinary experience to be in that room with those people at that time. So yeah, things have been really amazing. Yeah, so everything is good right now. Yeah, we do, as of last Friday, the industry is currently on, the voice acting industry is currently working its way through a strike. And I'm very much hoping that everything will be resolved to everyone's satisfaction. I think it's very important that the actors receive fair treatment. And so, yeah, fingers crossed. Yeah, so yeah, so those are probably the top 3 things. How are you?
I'm fine.
You're
And
fine.
and now for the hard-hitting questions. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. When was the last time you played Full Throttle in any capacity? And when was the last time you played it all the way through?
Oh my goodness. 1993 maybe?
So 2 years before the game came out.
Oh, golly. Did it come out in 1995?
Yeah.
Sorry, backtracking. Yeah,
So
probably
1995?
probably in final test for sure to make sure that everything was there. What is not? Oh, 93 is Sam and Max. Yeah, 95 is Throttle. Yeah. Yes, and I didn't even look up the IMDb cast list. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go in just completely blind, because if I do everything in advance, then it won't be authentic. Like I won't be responding in an authentic way. And I feel like it's part of the fun is to have something trigger a memory and say, oh my goodness, I remember this thing that happened, or this funny story. So yeah, please forgive me though for not remembering so much, probably.
No, it's fine. It's part of the charm of this live stream. Not remembering is part of the charm.
I'll have that made into a t-shirt as I continue to advance in age.
Okay, so my next question is, when was the last time you had chocolate Charlotte Russe?
Oh, I was just talking about that this weekend, actually. The last time was when my mother, it was my birthday cake. Oh, there it is. My mother used to make for me every year. And that was, golly, I can't even remember the last time. Yeah, she has some health challenges and resides with some very kind people who do amazing work to help support her life. So it's been quite a while. Probably, maybe, I don't even know, maybe the early 2000s, maybe the year 2000, maybe before.
Well, first of
all,
and
I always say that I'm gonna make it, but someday I actually will.
you should. I have a recipe.
Oh, for real? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think it's down here. There it is. Ingredients.
No.
125 grams of unsalted butter, chopped plus extra to grease.
Holy snacks. Will you please send that to me, if you don't mind?
I will.
At some point. Oh my gosh, that's so lovely. I can't remember when I mentioned that I loved this cake.
Well, that's the next thing. I'm going to show you where you mentioned this particular trivia tidbit. So over here,
your ability to find things is breathtaking.
In The Adventurer, there you are. Wait.
Holy.
There you are. So.
Oh my gosh, is that Peter Chan?
Yeah. I mean, you got featured next to Peter Chan.
I love Peter Chan so much. What a beautiful human being. My gosh, that guy. Who would I like to grow up to be? Peter Chan. I think we all would.
I know. And over here, you were asked, what's your favorite food? And then you said, definitely chocolate Charlotte Russe. It's a cake my mother makes. I've loved it since I was 3 years old.
That's true.
Okay.
No lies detected.
And the great thing about this particular issue of The Adventurer is they probably interviewed you like, 6 months before the issue came out, because by the time it came out, you were no longer the product support manager. And so they added a little, disclaimer over here. Stop the presses. As this edition of The Adventurer goes to print, Khris is moving into production. She's now a production assistant working on LucasArts' talkie games.
That's so awesome. Oh my gosh, that's great. Holy moly. Yeah, I remember I was I was grumpy because my words were not this was prior to having a lot of press experience and understanding that interviews may be condensed for accuracy. So there were a few words that were added, and it was just like 3 words. And I'm like, that's not what I said.
Wait, are we talking about this interview?
Oh, to be 21. Yeah. It's I'd have to say.
What's your favorite vacation spot? I'd have to say Paris, because I enjoy getting out of America.
Yes. so crappy about it. Oh my gosh, that's an insight into like, oh man. It's yeah. I mean, we all hopefully look back on our late teen slash early 20 years with amusement and compassion. Also, oh, definitely some sheepish embarrassment, I think, but that's okay. I mean, if
Well,
you're,
if it's
not
any
making
consolation,
mistakes.
today's generation documents each and every part of their childhood and then their teens, and everything is online. So that's a lot more embarrassing than an interview you did in The Adventurer as a LucasArts employee. So, things
Oh
can
my
be worse.
gosh. Well, I mean, my goodness, what an amazing time. Like, honestly, you just can't say enough good things about it. A video that um I don't think will ever be shown publicly, uh, and probably maybe shouldn't be, was recently shared by someone, that was just sort of like a day in the life. Oh, because a lot of the people actually have passed away, so there's consent issues, so it can't. But anyway, um, yeah, it was a video of, I think it was from 1990, and it showed like product support and the test pit and stuff like that, and it was amazing to see everyone so young and to see their uh, fully formed personalities. And I think everyone who saw it said, "Oh my gosh, like, wow, I'm glad that I had a safe place to exist and be sort of a nerdy goofball in the company of people who were so loving and so forgiving." So again, yeah, LucasArts. Oh, nothing like it.
And since we already talked about cooking, I
Yeah.
wanted to know if you still use cooking terms to describe audio files, like, raw, cooked,
Oh,
prepped,
rock prep.
served.
Yeah, prepped cooked. Um, I don't. I mean, I don't. Julian might with
He does,
yeah,
and
with the
he
telltale
thought that
stuff.
you
Yeah.
still do.
Yeah, I think, I mean, trying to remember. I on Telltale, or at Telltale, excuse me, Julian's crew and Connor, who's so fabulous. I think we did, and at Lucas, or excuse me, at Double Fine, I don't know that it gets edited, and then it sort of goes into Camden's domain. Yeah, so I'm not sure exactly what his process is, but I think I have seen. What's funny is I have seen that model crop up at other client spaces, and I'm like, well, that's funny. I wonder if this is just a common thing. Did we, I think it was Clint maybe who came up with that. I don't know. I don't remember. Um, but then yeah, somehow, I mean, these little things, and then they sort of percolate, and then they come back, and then you wonder, oh, did that come from us, or was that always out there? You know, I don't know what it is, like the Mandela effect or something. I don't know.
And as I mentioned at the beginning of the conversation, our original conversation from a few months ago derailed the moment you told me that you hated the dig. So
What?
I stopped asking
Oh
questions.
my God.
I had like a
Oh,
hundred more
geez.
questions.
No, you can always ask me about the dig. Oh,
I'm
golly. No,
kidding.
I
I'm
don't
kidding.
hate the dig at all. Oh, jeepers. The poor
Uh,
dig. Oh,
the
snacks.
poor dig, indeed. And I'm still looking for that one person who actually liked working on the dig. I think Julian is the second person, and Michael Land was the first person. I've interviewed 40 people, and out of those 40 people, just these two actually liked working on the dig.
Oh my goodness. I can't remember.
Can't
Well,
remember how much I hated the dig.
no, what I was going to say was I have to confess that I have not yet had the pleasure of watching the Dara interview. Um, but I am hoping, fingers crossed, that he told you some cool stories about working with Robert Patrick, and especially Robert Patrick working on Fire in the Sky. I need to
Yeah,
watch it though.
I asked him about Robert Patrick. I also reached out to Robert Patrick,
Oh,
and I plan to reach out to Steven Spielberg. You know,
oh,
sky's the limit. Let's email Spielberg
why
and
not?
ask him about the dig. If Steven Spielberg hates the dig, for example, then I'll stop asking this question altogether.
I'm sure he doesn't. Oh my goodness. These people are so like, they're so magnanimous and lovely. Like, honestly, that whole crew of dudes, like Francis and George, and I mean, it's just again, like LucasArts, right? It's a moment in time and a place. Yeah, it's
Okay, in the
they
meantime, I
are.
want to read a comment from the chat. So
Yes.
Texby wrote, "Geez, she's so sweet. She's such a sweet person. Never saw her before, but already love her."
What? Oh my golly. Thank you. Holy snacks. Well,
I don't get this type of compliments.
this is so nice. I jeepers. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
that's
really nice. Holy
the difference
moly.
between a recorded interview and a live stream, because you get the compliments live.
I feel very shy. That's incredibly kind. Thank you so much. I should there are people working in hospitals. You know, like that's very, very, very nice. Thank you.
Okay, so back to the questions I planned to ask you in our original
Yes,
conversation. You know, when I was editing our original conversation, I noticed that we started talking about Chester in Monkey Island 2. And then I said, when we'll get to Monkey Island Special Edition, when we'll get to talk about the Monkey Island 2 Special Edition in the conversation, then we'll talk about the fact that they replaced Chester in the Special Edition with someone else named Chester. And we didn't get to that part because we went off on so many tangents. And again, the conversation derailed the moment you said that you hated the dig. So I'm gonna talk about this right now.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay. So first of all, just a second.
CJ tipped $20. This is a great start indeed.
Thank you, CJ, and thank you for thinking this is a great start. It's all due to Chris. Usually
Oh my goodness.
things suck in our live streams. Okay, so we have this. You know what? Let me share it directly with you. We have this. Okay, so this is the original scene.
Yeah.
This is the
Not
original.
my voice.
It's not your voice.
And I am much nicer than this.
I know. It
Chester.
says, you know,
It's so crabby.
So in the description of this video, it says, Chester, the less than friendly helpline technician in the Dinky Forest, was modeled after Khris Brown, who got her nickname from Team Schafer. According to the special edition commentary, the in-game character's to-the-point attitude was based on Tabitha Toasty, who Team sat next to at LucasArts. So the reason why she's not like you in personality is because it's modeled after Tabitha. But in our conversation, you said that Tabitha was so nice.
Yeah, Tabby Toasty is the nicest person like on earth. Like, yeah, she's incredible. Like, she's the nicest person in the whole world. She's so sweet. She is like the most forgiving, like least gatekeepy, just loveliest human in the world. Yeah, I don't think that there's anybody who would ever be this way, honestly.
Have you ever called a hint line? Call the Sierra hint line. Let's build a time machine, go back in time and call the Sierra hint line and see if they're...
I'm sure that even they were nicer, honestly. I think this like reflects some sort of like very I don't know, it's funny because one of 3 people wrote these. Maybe it was dependent on tone of voice, like, because you can hear if it was read in Ron or Dave or Tim's tone of voice, it would be read with like an inherent jocularity that would make it funny, you know, and sweet and innocent. So it might be one of those like, yeah.
Nice.
This is the new Chester.
Oh, listen to Dom.
9
God, I love listening to his voice.
740 JEDI.
God, he's so young.
Remember, kids, if you're under 18, ask your parents before calling.
Lucasfilm Games hint line. Chester speaking.
I'm lost in the
When
Dinky
I
Island
got to this
jungle in
part of the
Monkey 2.
game, I just rage
Look,
quit.
There are only
I never
two
played it again.
ways out of the room you're in. Figure it.
I will not have my Chester replaced. And as Chester, you were such an icon. You had in the adventure there was the Chester hint line or Chester's corner in which you'd get various tips, and that was replaced with Yoda's help center or whatever.
Yeah.
You were replaced by Yoda.
Oh my goodness. Well, you know, I mean, if you have to be replaced.
So anyway,
Whatever, Yoda.
this Chester sucks.
It out, knucklehead.
Oh my God. Oh, well, I don't want to speak ill. Somebody made this choice and thought it was a good choice at the time. I'm sure that there was a reason, and like, yeah, I have no knowledge of why this choice was made. I know nothing about it, but I do know, like, one of the people who is still there, who is an incredible champion for the legacy LucasArts properties. I'm not sure if he was on the special edition or not, but he's absolutely incredible. So yeah, and in my mind, he can do no wrong. So yeah, it's I would have loved to have written, yeah, I would love to have had Chester be reflective of the way that the hint line actually was in terms of how nice we are. But I think that in terms of the Monkey Island property and the narrative structure, having it be a little caustic is part of the humor. You know, like that's the thing. Guybrush is so wide-eyed and innocent, and so much of the humor comes from him gaining this life experience of coming up against these people who are all like, oh my gosh, you know, eye rolling at him and stuff. Like Carla, the Swordmaster, is based on the real Carla who worked in product support, who is like, just again, so smart, like, and so kind and so good. And she was pretty intimidating, I think, in the original Monkey Island. So I think, you know, Ron is including people from the team, just because he's Ron and he's awesome. And I think that those figures are not, it's not important that they're an accurate representation of the actual people, you know, who are used as models. What matters is the narrative integrity of the game. And what matters is the structure, which is having these salty people for Guybrush to encounter. And that's what makes it funny. So yeah, it's, I mean, of course, I'm ridiculously vain and preening and like, like having opinions and thoughts. And it's like, it, like all things, like every aspect of being a member of a team, it is not about me. It is about what serves the game, what makes it entertaining for the players, what keeps it cohesive. You know, that's, we have a mission, and the mission is everything. Nothing else matters, if that makes sense.
It does. You know, the part in our conversation about creating a new channel called Trash Talk with Daniel Albu, in which we trash people, had to be cut due to various reasons. So people never heard the fact that you and I planned to open a new YouTube channel, Trash Talk with Daniel Albu, in which, you know, you stop being nice. It will be like YouTube Shorts. It doesn't even have to be that long. I mean, we'll still have the 4-hour conversations.
Oh my God.
But then we'll have the YouTube Shorts of us trash talking about games, about people.
It would be so so boring. It'd be me like complaining about economic policy or like being mad at James Watt, the Secretary of the Environment, and Secretary of the Environment. What a jerk in the 1980s. Like, yeah, it would just be me like yelling about Ronald Reagan for hours. So how much of a hit it would be.
Yeah, you being mad at Ronald Reagan is exactly what the younger generation is looking for.
Oh my goodness, I don't know. Can you imagine? Holy fish.
Now, one other thing we talked about in our previous conversation is the fact that, we talked about the recording sessions of Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. And we have the It's a Cup Full of Lava line that...
You do?
Yeah, I have it. And you mentioned in the previous interview that you recorded 25 takes and none of the takes made any sense. So you just cut it together from various takes to create that very basic sentence of It's a Cup Full of Lava. Do you remember us talking about this?
I remember talking about it. I don't remember if that was me or if it was someone else who cut it together.
So the thing is that on Friday, I played Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis with Noah Falstein. And
you did?
Yeah, and it was our third session. So we got to the end of the game, and we got to that part of the game. And so I had to create a save game. In which I'm in that part of the game. And let me switch to this. Okay. And so this is the part of the game. I'll share it with you as well. Okay. So this is the game. You see, I even have a save game called Full of Lava.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Now listen.
It's full of lava.
It's full of lava. It's like 60 different takes in this particular sentence.
It's full of lava.
No. Oh my gosh, I forgot about the way he says lava.
Lava. It's full of lava. I presume that even the word lava wasn't adequate enough to be included in this sentence.
God.
So you created it out of various syllables you had from...
Oh, I don't know.
It's full of lava.
Oh, jeepers. Wow, listen to how like artifacty and that has to be
compressed.
At 22. Ooh.
It's full of lava.
Is that a little sausage?
Yeah.
It's a sausage.
Oh, the bratwurst.
I mean, it's a sausage.
It's
somehow...
fine.
Yeah.
It's a sausage. It's full of lava.
Well, that happens. It's always the short ones.
Okay. And up until the
goodness.
point in which I found out that you had to record 25 different takes, I didn't notice that there was something wrong with this.
It's
Well,
full
it's
of
also
lava.
the lava. I mean, that's the thing too.
It's full of lava.
Sometimes you just can't get people. There's no. And it's a choice between breaking the trust of the actor, like, no, you don't want to. Oh boy, why am I blanking on his name? He literally directed The Shining. Mr.
Wait.
50 million takes.
Stanley Kubrick?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't want to Kubrick your actors. There's no win there. It's just awful.
Okay. Very well. So, are you ready to play?
I'm so ready. Holy biscuits.
By the way, you'll be the one playing, yeah? I'm just here for
Ready?
for emotional
Really?
support. Yeah. I'll give you
Chris.
control. Boop.
Is that a good idea?
I don't know. You don't have to. I can play the game myself.
Oh, fish heads.
Want to play for a while and then I'll take over?
Gosh. Is it there's a way for me to do this?
Yeah, place the cursor on the window with the shared game.
No.
not the
Oh,
window
that's
in.
fascinating.
Yeah, you see?
Oh, wait. Look at this. Behold.
Indeed.
I love her chipped tank girl.
Okay, so you have the back
polish.
button at the bottom.
Oh my God. And I haven't seen the remastered one at all. So like this whole like Joan Jett thing that's going on, like, oh my God, the freaking cherry bombs. Like, I just love it so much. Okay, well, I do not remember any of this, so I don't know if it will be pleasing and or satisfying for anyone to watch. Because
That's
it's just gonna be
exactly
me
what people are looking
fumbling.
for.
Oh, golly. I mean, I barely remember the little mouth thing.
You want me to play?
Holy clams. Well, I mean, if people are willing to suffer through me being a goofball
It's
and
not,
reacting.
people like the streams in which we have technical difficulties, in which we're late to
they
the
do?
stream. Yeah, in which nothing works. So they're here for you.
Oh, jeepers
I'm
creepers.
just the white noise. So you can click
no.
on him and click
You're
the new
so
game.
Lovely. Look at him. Oh, you will lose any unsaved progress.
That's
Is that okay?
fine. I think I'll be able to finish the game.
Oh no, I might get super emotional though. Oh, jeepers. Is this where I can talk about Tim and how great he is?
Yeah.
Whenever I smell asphalt, I think of Marine. That's the last sensation I had.
And the thing is, you can switch between the classic version and the remastered version.
The thing I saw when I woke up was her face. She said she'd fix my bike. Free. No strings attached. I should have known then that things are never that simple. Yeah. When I think of Marine, I think of two things. Asphalt and trouble.
Rip Burger, you're dumber than dirt.
Oh, Mr. Corley, if you'd only listen to my plan.
That's Hamilton Camp and Mark.
I know your plan, Rip Burger.
Oh, God.
You're waiting for me to die so you can take over my company.
Oh,
the best.
That's horrible. I am not waiting for you to die.
I love him.
You know, I've never liked you, Rip. But you have business know-how and killer instincts that I respect.
Why, thank you, sir.
But this latest idea of yours, riding up to our shareholders' meeting with a gang of bikers? Who do you think you're fooling?
The shareholders, sir. It's good PR to be seen hobnobbing with real Corley Motors
See that little butt on the angel?
What do you know about our customers, Adrian? You've never even been on a bike.
Well, you know I'd be on one right now, sir, if it weren't for my destabilizing inner ear condition.
Ah, your ears are fine. It's what's between them that scares me.
By the way, did you know that this is
Wait,
modeled?
why did it not?
No, I stopped for. So this is modeled after Tim Schafer.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Twex tipped 20 pieces of 8. I used to own a motorcycle. When I wrecked, my wife said it was my own asphalt.
Oh no. Oh.
Well played, Schwitz.
Oh my goodness.
Dad jokes are welcome over here.
100%.
Tim Schafer.
Look at Smash. Oh, it's so good. I got like super emotional listening
Now
to
there goes
look
some
at him.
boys I could ride with. Step on it. Let's find out who they are.
Yeah.
Just a sec. And another person who donated but had a longer donation message, so the widget didn't appear, was Big Kahuna. Big Kahuna was a Sierra developer. He worked on Freddy Farkas, and a lot of the Sierra games.
Oh, Clams, that's awesome.
And he wrote that I proudly accept the title of first interviewee to make the coffee club, because he was in the top 7 donors. In my first official donation since being anointed this honor, I'd like to tell Khris that Full Throttle was one of my favorite games of the era. Thanks for creating such a fun and funny adventure.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I will share that with the team and Tim. That's so kind. Thank you.
And do tell that it was a Sierra developer that said that.
I will. Oh yeah. There's like no negative vibes at all. Like super love and respect.
No, I should create a title screen in which we can switch back and forth between trash talk with Daniel Albu and just the text play. Stop saying nice things about people.
Okay. I don't know whether you want me to tell you stories about, like, oh my gosh, Mark and Hamilton Camp. Holy biscuits. But I don't want to interrupt this because it's so good. Look at him. Ugh. Yeah. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. It's so good, dude. Yay, Peter Chan.
Your name is also coming up. Are you ready?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
So good. We should have more merch, is what we should have. Oh my god, Leslie Claro.
Get ready. Doing the check-in. And boom. No, wait. There it is.
Oh god, Mo. This is Steve Bloom's first video game. Vince Lee is a freaking genius. Oh my god, Justin Graham taught me how to drive.
I mean, I should watch this intro and just interview all of the people in this entire list.
Oh, did you see where's Happy Toasty's name?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, Barbara Gleason is so sweet. And Casey Ackley is amazing. Aw, look at him. Yay! This is so much fun.
Hey, Ben. You know, Ben, we're broke.
Yeah.
So Schwex in the chat wrote, out of the two famous Khris Browns, this is the best
I have
one.
a feeling something's coming.
Aww.
Something
Thank
big.
you. Yeah, I'm seriously considering changing my name, like, for real. Because the bad
Well,
vibes with
you
that
spell
guy.
it differently.
Yeah, but...
You should add a
You
Z,
better stay
like
out
Khris
here.
Brown
This
with a
place
K and a
is
Z.
bikers only. All right. Who's the guy that drove over my car?
What could possibly be taking so long?
Maybe old man Corley got himself in trouble.
Yeah, maybe they took the old guy out back and worked him over with a 2x4.
An appealing notion, but improbable. More likely he's boring them to death with some tale of the glory days.
But Malcolm, isn't that illegal?
Not back then, it wasn't.
So who do you ride with these days?
He rides with me. Although I'm sure he'd much rather be riding with your little club.
I told you to wait out in the limo, Ripburger.
I thought you might like some help with your sales pitch, sir.
Sales pitch?
Yes. We have come here today to offer you and your men employment. Mr. Corley requires an escort to the annual Corley Motors shareholders meeting.
Does this look like an escort service to you?
You would be well compensated for your time, of course.
Not interested.
It's fairly obvious that you could use the money.
Listen, I said we're not for rent. The polecats are not goons for hire.
Not even if it were Malcolm Corley's dying wish?
Ripburger? That does it. I'm gonna...
Hold on there, Malcolm. If you don't mind, I'd like to step outside with Mr. Ripburger for a little chat.
Excellent idea. And the doctor says he only has a few months to live.
That's bad news for all of us. He's not just a nice guy. He's also the last motorcycle maker in the country. What happens to Corley Motors if he dies?
Don't worry. I have a plan. And if you come to the shareholders' meeting with us, you'll find out what it is.
No dice, Ripburger. The polecats are not thugs for rent.
By the way, you can hear
If
that
you wanna
in
buy
the
muscle,
remastered
you should
version
go
you have
find the Rottweilers.
The old
the
man
high
says
quality
it's
audio.
The polecats are nothing.
And in the
I
original,
guess it'll have to be nothing.
you have the compressed version.
And
Yeah.
that's your
Yeah.
last word.
That's it.
Well, I'd like to make you just one final offer.
Merchris tipped
Well,
$3. Love those live stream. Going to get me a Rip Burger.
Go get yourself a Ripper. Get us one as well. Thank you, Merchris.
Bolus, take this coat and go get his motorcycle. We'll have to tie up this little 200-pound loose end.
I love this famous bolus.
It'll need to look
Best.
like an accident.
That stuffed shirt actually thinks I'll leave him in control of Corley Motors when I go. Boy, is he in for a surprise.
Hey, where's Ben going?
Your colleague has decided to accept our generous offer after all. As a matter of fact, he's gone on ahead to scout out the route.
He did?
Well then, let's roll 'em, boys. Yahoo! Cornell, here we come.
Dun, dun, dun.
Now it explains the controls. And there you go.
Yay! Oh my gosh. Did you hear the vultures when he said, I have a plan? The vulture SFX. And then in the, I didn't want to interrupt it. In the limo, the ambience of the limo is the same as the Star Wars X-Wing Air.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. It's really good.
Because
fish.
it's
Okay.
hovering.
Yeah. Yeah, Ben. This is he's gonna say he really should break these down so they can be recycled.
They're empty.
Oh, come on. Say the thing.
They're empty.
Is he
I
not gonna
can't
say
see any
it?
use for those.
Don't see Ben as the recycling type.
No,
I know. This is
I'm not putting my lips on that.
oh, maybe he won't say it here.
They're empty.
You think it's something
He
in the
did-
original version?
He did used to say he really should break these down so they can be recycled.
They're empty.
Okay, I gotta ask Tim about this because it was in the game. Maybe it's not in the final game.
I can't see any use for those.
So you recorded a special line for an Easter egg for these scarboards, and it's not in the game. By the way, in the remastered version, you can see what's written on the back
boxes.
of
He really
Ben's
should
jacket.
flatten these so they can be recycled.
Nice, there it is. He said it.
Do it again.
He said he really.
Empty boxes. He really should flatten these so they can be recycled.
Well
Yeah.
played, Chris.
Oh my God! Somebody is bossy and has opinions. That's up in the game, and that somebody is, maybe me. No, it was me. Oh my gosh.
Well, it's one thing to record these lines. Who added them to the game?
Oh, that was also me. All right. Are we gonna go in here and fruit around? Can we
Open
do
up.
that?
Open up.
Everybody left. I am like the worst at playing the games because I will click on and look at and use and examine freaking everything, which I know that people probably find exasperating.
That's what people are looking for. I mean, all of our viewers
really?
probably played the game
thing
several
Ripburger
times,
didn't
so
touch
they
my
know
bike.
the
Good thing for
walkthrough
him.
and the golden path. We're here to see all of these little details, like the one with recycling.
Oh, I do
never knew.
have my favorite things. Like when we get to Todd. Oh my God, and he gets so mad. And it's hilarious. Ah, geez. All right. Here we go. Oh, I'm terrible at driving. Do I have to drive?
No.
Some joker took my keys. I don't like that.
Oh, fudge. It's a puzzle. Oh, but I'm too lazy.
Good thing Ripburger didn't touch my bike. Good thing for him.
Oh, snacks. Do I have to wander around and find my keys like it's an adventure game? Is that what needs to happen?
I think you're way too nice for this first puzzle.
I think I need to call 199. I need to call Tabby. I'll call her right now. I do not remember where my keys are or how to start the bike. Oh, no.
Okay, so you need to get in the bar, first of all.
Oh, fudge. Okay. But certainly I must need a thing to break the door down. One imagines. And there's nothing usable. Ah, fish.
I've woken up and worse.
Oh, golly.
What's interesting about this screen, let's go back to that screen. So, in the original version, you couldn't see what was written in the sign on the right side of the screen. So it was Gen SU, and then they added General Surplus. Who knows if that was the original intention of... Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Larry probably knows.
Okay.
What I want to know is, I'm like, what is this sign? I mean, you can't look at it, but it looks very interesting.
The kickstand.
It's like it's a hint.
Wow. I didn't know you had it in you.
Fixed your door. It was sticky.
Look, I don't want no trouble. Just leave me out of this mess.
Looks like you're out of customers.
Yeah, your gang took off with those well-dressed gentlemen. So what'll it be, Mac?
Huh. Does it play the lines from the original game?
Yeah, it's the same as the original game, you see? There they are.
Because it has the original files?
So what they did was go back to the
Where did everybody head
Lucasfilm
off to?
archives.
What am I, the cruise director?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe they're up on the Lido deck.
And got the DAT tapes.
I think you're in on this.
Yeah.
whole
No,
bum
yeah.
deal.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's...
well, what are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, Camden had to get them restored and blah, blah, blah. And then we went through the binders and everything like that. I just remember the cadence of that line being slightly different. That there was like like 2 dots of an ellipsis. But that could be me sort of retconning in stuff in my brain that I remember. You know, I thought there was an ever so slight pause before well dressed, because it was intended to be derisive, like that he's not impressed that the suits show that he's they're not, you know, as cool as the polecats. But what do I know?
It's empty. Don't get any ideas.
All right. Okay.
What do you have?
Favorite things.
I'm looking for my keys.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What?
You know what might look better on your nose?
What?
The bar.
The bar. Now don't mess around with me.
All right, all right. I got your keys, but I don't know nothing. They had guns. They told me to stall you as long as possible.
Why?
I don't know. I overheard them say something about an ambush up the road.
What else?
Nothing. Look, man, here are your keys, all right? Oh, someone did say something about killing you and making it look like an accident.
They didn't do too good of a job there. But why ambush the polecats? I'd better get moving.
Wait, can you kick the
my
piano?
Gosh. Can you?
Play. thing, that's a badger.
Why?
'Cause if that were a dead polecat, I'd have to trash the place.
Oh my goodness.
This your pit bull?
Nah, that's my baby picture.
It's funny that there's a television. I don't recall
The
there being
monitor
a
doesn't
television.
have any controls.
It's interesting. Yeah, I have to send you the picture of me with the original binder. The Full Throttle.
15 guys with towels in their belts?
My graduating class from bartending school.
I love that you can look at everything. Isn't it great?
What's
Yeah.
this?
This is all new for
blobby
me.
gray
I never
shape.
looked at
Oh,
anything.
for real?
Taking an art
Oh,
class.
really?
I got the keys, I went on my bike, and that's it.
Oh, well, this is probably boring for people then. I'm
That's
sorry.
no
I'm
big
being
fish.
self-indulgent.
No, 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 no. Look at everything.
I just love, like, I mean, they put so much effort and so much detail into everything. Like, that's not to, like, continually rant about the niceness of humans. But I still think, I mean, that's the thing. Like, video games, it's such a tough industry to be in that, such a good sound.
When I'm on the road,
Oh, yeah.
I'm indestructible. No one can stop me. But they try.
Hey, ain't you the A#1 polecat honcho?
Yeah, and you're in my way.
Well, get used to it, bud. When the rock wheelers hit the road, we own it.
Look, I'm serious. Someone's ambushing the polecats.
Someone's ambushing the polecats? Oh, heavens! Whatever will we do?
That does it.
Come on, kitty! Let's get down! Don't give up!
Yeah! No!
I like the original better.
Oh, yeah?
I'd like to make you just something about
Something about killing you and making it look like an accident.
I have a plan.
They had guns.
Malcolm Corey's dying wish.
Something about an ambush up the road.
I have a plan.
Oh.
Man, this is gruesome. My editor better print these in color. Now I have to get you some help, I suppose. Ah, quit moaning. I know someone around here who can fix anything.
That's Kath Soucy's voice. She went on to be, oh, and here's Mo.
What are you?
I'm a mechanic, and apparently a pretty good doctor as well. My name's Maureen.
My name's Ben. Why did you hit me over the head, Maureen?
You were in an accident. A reporter found you and brought you and your bike here.
My bike? What have you done with my bike?
Brought it back from the dead. Sort of like what I did with you. I need a little help getting it finished, though.
That's great. I was wrong. So Susie's voice is Tress McNeil, who is Dot from the Animaniacs and is also
Ozzy Astaroth tipped $5, 100% of goal met. I did not play this game back in the day, but thanks to Daniel and CWC, I have played it and many more. I have enjoyed them very much, especially this one. Thank you.
Thank you, Chris.
So nice. That's so nice.
And thank you,
People are
Ozzy.
so nice.
Yeah.
Thank you,
But only
Ozzy.
on this
That's
part
so
of the internet.
kind. Oh my goodness. Tress McNeil then went on to be in Mortimer and the Riddles of the Medallion, which is a game that was made by Colette Michaud, who ran Lucas Learning, and is also the wife of Steve Purcell, who was the artist on Sam & Max, amongst many other things. The world is like incredibly small. And yeah, so Tress McNeil is absolutely fantastic. And then this is Kath Soucie. I got ahead of myself. And she is Lita in Brutal Legend. Yeah, amongst many other things. So there's kind of like, there was like a LucasArts players crew that kind of like started to get assembled a little bit with like, I think Sam and Max, once we started going to LA and yeah, so it's very fun to hear people's voices. Sadly, some of whom have passed, but then some of whom are like, oh man, and then 10 years later we did this, and then we did this, and we did that, and like, yeah, it's just really, it's a bit like emotionally of like a little bit of like old home week, you know. It's really great. Anyway, I love Mo.
Who are you?
Maureen, remember? If that's too hard, maybe you should just stick with Mo.
Do you have a last name?
I prefer not to use it. What about you?
Same deal.
Then it's Ben and Mo forever, I guess.
Yeah, it is.
This an authorized Corley Service Center?
You could call this a Corley Service Center, but I don't have the official paperwork.
Ah, an illegitimate Corley operation.
I prefer to think of it as a renegade Corley operation.
Where'd you learn bikes?
I grew up working on them with my dad. One summer we did nothing but restore this old hardtail together. I mean, we scrubbed every bolt until it shined. But he took off one day and he never came back. So I switched to toasters.
You live in this town?
Well, Melonweed's not much of a town. What's left of it is sinking about a foot a year. People either learn to adjust or they leave, which is fine with me.
Not a people person?
I'm just better with toasters, that's all. You seem more concerned with me than your bike.
How's it look?
It looks better than it did, but you gotta help me out. The front forks are wasted, so you'll have to get some new ones. And someone stole my welding torch. Can you believe that? I can't finish without one. And last but not least, I patched up your ruptured gas tank, but you're out of fuel and I don't have any.
Quest!
Where am I supposed to find all this stuff?
You can hack it, tough guy.
How am I supposed to find your torch?
I don't know, set up a dragnet. Still can't believe someone would steal my torch. Who around here would do a thing like that?
Where am I gonna find new forks?
Well, they don't have to be new, just not broken into little pieces. You could start by asking Todd in the trailer across the way. He runs the junkyard.
Todd, your favorite character in the game.
I love
there's
him.
a whole tower full of it at the edge of town. I have this crazy, irrational intuition that tells me maybe it's worth checking out.
Actually, I think I can handle it.
Good.
Oh.
I don't have any money to pay you with.
Hey, this one's free. I haven't touched anything besides a toaster for so long. Getting my hands on your hog has really been a pleasure.
Well, thanks.
Don't sweat it.
What? Ugh, did you hear that?
1995.
But did you hear that super, like, terribly softened pee? Like, ugh, the software tools at the time, we just like, whoop, let's just fix that pop pee by just cutting it. Ugh.
So that's how you fixed plosives back then?
I mean, We we tried to be as artful as we could. It was the era of switching over from working on mag and trying to soften things with razor blades, like scraping a little emulsion from magnetic tape. So we were delighted to have sound designer. Yeah, and it was not always the most elegant result, as you heard. It's better now.
Well, I'll let you
I'm
get
just
back
very
to work.
excited to go
Let
see
me know if
Todd.
you need any aspirin or anything.
Well, to go hear Todd more accurately. Look at this though. Like, what is this?
Wish this gas can was full.
Well, Brew, maybe you should pick it up. Yeah. I love that, like, idle knuckle crack.
Who's this?
Oh, that's me and my Uncle Pete. He took care of me after Dad split at this place he called the Mink Ranch. When he died, he left it to me.
You're a mink farmer?
Nah, that place went belly up long before he died. But I still go back there whenever I need to get away for a while.
So the remastered version has various achievements.
Good. You're
So
not
for example,
dead
if you
yet.
do
I
something,
might
you
still
get an
get a
achievement.
quote.
So they could have added a Khris Brown achievement in which if you listen to all of the lines that were recorded in the game, then you get an achievement.
Oh my goodness. Like, talk about the sound tools of 1993. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
I heard you saved my life.
Yeah, but don't worry. I wasn't trying to. I was just looking for some nice roadside disaster
You know what?
photos, and you helped.
I think I'm wrong. Because this doesn't sound like Tress. Tress is Susie.
Let's
Sorry.
look it up.
Yeah, I'm looking it up because this sounds like I was like, oh, I'm wrong because Kath is Mo, but when I heard her voice, I was like, that's Kath.
Okay, in the meantime, I'll answer a few questions in the chat. So the
Yeah,
Dig
I'm
and Full
so sorry.
Throttle didn't come out the same day. The Dig came out in November 95, and the Full Throttle came out in April 95. And Negra says the sound is great. Yep, the remastered version has the original recordings and not the compressed sound files from the original. Full Throttle. Charlie's Angels Full Throttle. Come on. This is not the one I was looking for.
Yeah, so it doesn't have a listing for the photographer, and I can't remember what her
Kath
name is.
Kath voiced Maureen.
Yeah, Kath is Mo for sure. I mean, it could be. Well, I don't know. I guess we'll figure out what the photographer's name is at some point. Maybe it's Pat Music. I don't know. I guess we'll
Would want
find
a
out.
picture of me bleeding.
It's not the blood. It's the way you were, all twisted up like a pretzel.
Listen, I've got to stop an ambush.
Ambush? Really? Where?
Somewhere between here and Corville. My crew is escorting some VIPs to the Corley Motors shareholders meeting, and there's an ambush waiting for them somewhere up the road.
Yeah?
This is hard for me. I need...
Come on, man, spit it out.
Could you give me a ride in your car? I've got to stop this ambush.
You're right. We have to get to the ambush, all right. But I'm afraid I'm without wheels at the moment.
How did you get us here?
Hitched.
Well, I'd better be going.
All right, drive safe now.
Oh my goodness. So funny. I can't believe I can't remember her name. So disturbing.
It's empty. Thanks for the lift. Now I got a quote for you.
Oh my goodness. The best.
So the news reporter is Miranda, and Pat Music voiced her.
Oh, it is Pat Music.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Come on, Todd Land. Why cannot Smash Todd Land?
Toddland is probably the trailer over there.
I love your gentle hints. Yeah, you're right. Love how mad he is.
So what is it about Todd that you like so
Who's
much?
out there? Hey, I'm trying to do my art in here, buddy. I don't got time to waste on bums like you. Hey, you lousy no. Oh boy, I love the.
Oh my gosh. I love that. I mean, they're just there are so many things to love about Mark Hamill.
How'd you get him to voice 3 different characters? Because someone like Mark Hamill should get, one substantial character, like he got Rib Burger. So
yeah.
Why voice other characters?
Well, I mean, this was sort of a transitional period. So yeah, it was like I think Batman started in 92. And yeah, animated series 91 maybe. Yeah, and I think that his talents had not been I think people were not as aware of just how incredible he is as a voice actor, maybe at that time. And certainly I think we were not aware. And then we're so lucky that he auditioned for Rip Burger, and then he got in the studio and it was just like, hey, what? Yeah, he's just incredible. And the thing is that it's very rare. I mean, all actors are generous, right? Like, just to even get into that discipline, and to have the amount of courage and fortitude, and willingness to be vulnerable, to be good at it. But I mean, I don't know how to describe it. It's like an incredible athlete. And you're like, wait a minute, I thought that you were a gymnast. And it's like, no, they are also swimming, and they're doing, riding, like winning the Tour de France and doing this and doing this. And they're like, well, it's just, because I enjoy athletics. And it's like, right, but like most people just do one thing, and you're doing all of these things, and you're incredible at all of them. And yeah. Generous and wonderful. Uh-oh. I've made a terrible error.
No, this was probably the screensaver.
Oh, you're right. Here I am yapping. All right. More
Keep on
banging.
yapping. Don't let
Sorry about that.
screensaver stop you.
What do you want? I got a guy coming to look at my art, so blow. Can't you talk? Huh? Hey, you lousy no. Oh boy, I love the.
He's so great.
2 years before that, he voiced Mosley in Gabriel Knight 1, Sins of the Fathers.
Oh, right. That's right.
Smells like burning metal down there.
Oh, come on, little hotspot. Why are you not hotspot? There we go. Oh, so it's the same. Okay.
Don't worry, we're going for the Khris Brown achievement.
You knock for a reason or you just nuts? Get away from my door, you bonehead punk. You stick around long enough and maybe they'll pick you up with the trash. Ha! Ha, you lousy no.
Oh, goodness. Poor people, if anyone's watching this, they're like, oh my gosh, just stop talking and just go forward.
Apparently, this guy has a dog.
Yeah, he does. All right. I know that there is a way to bang on the gate and then the dog will bark.
Okay, we've got all day.
No. Todd's junkyard.
Open up, Todd.
Oh, how funny. The dog SFX are low.
Open up, Todd.
But Todd is in his trailer. What do you want? What do you want from him, Ben?
Where's my inventory? Right click?
Yeah.
There it is.
So are you sure you didn't play this in the past 29 years? Because you seem to remember it pretty well.
Oh, yeah, I mean...
A gas can won't help here.
Well, fudge. No, if I remembered it, I'd be able to speedrun it. But I'm just gonna, like, deedle around like a ding-dong. My goodness.
Diddle around like a ding-dong.
It's so tiresome. People are so patient. Oh my golly. All right. How may I please have a hint? Can I call 1-900 Jedi?
Yeah. What hint would you like to get?
I would like to know how to lock the chain in place.
Okay, in order to lock the chain, you need the lock.
Oh. Hooray? Really?
Mm-hmm.
So lazy. Who's so lazy? It's me. Is it at Maureen's house? No.
You got things to pick up at Maureen's house.
Who's the laziest? It's me.
I hate seeing her like this.
Why? It's really my best side.
Oh, boy.
I hate seeing her like this.
Why? It's really my best side.
It's 1995 rearing its ugly head.
Oh, boy.
You know, in the remastered version, you have a hotkey. Wait, let's see what key that is. Give me control for a sec. So we have... Wait, no controls. So you have shift. If you click shift, then it highlights all of the hotspots in the game.
Oh, hooray. Oh.
Because, you know, today's generation doesn't like pixel hunting.
This hole smells like gas.
Oh, well, I mean, that's valid. So that's it, eh?
Yeah, so you have the bike and you looked at it, and you have the photo and you looked at that as well.
But there's no lock and there's no, all right. So I must need to go futz around somewhere else. I'm going to abuse this so much. Like, oh my golly.
I mean, this is a great way to find out what objects you can interact with and then listen to all of the lines for the Khris Brown achievement.
It's empty.
Oh my goodness. What?
I don't want to hurt Mo's mailbox.
Okay. I feel so bad, like, cheating by using the shift key, though. I feel like it's against...
Well, it's part of the game. What can you do?
Is it, though? I mean, like, isn't it kind of against everything that... Like, aren't I supposed to be patient? Get lost in the forest in Melee Island, you know? Like, I don't know. If I wasn't aware of people watching and probably going bananas, I would not do it. Listen to that crazy ambient hum. Isn't it great?
Mm-hmm.
So upsetting.
The top of this fence is electrified. Tough-looking padlock.
I mean, you need to realize that our viewers know this game like the back of their hands, so watching just another playthrough of the game is not that interesting. This is more interesting, even for me. I'm invested.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Watching someone just fail miserably?
It's not fail miserably. I mean, I didn't interact with 90% of the objects in this game.
I hope the gate's not
electrified.
Really?
Yeah, and especially look at. I don't look at things. If I can
I
pick them
look
up,
at everything.
I pick them up, and that's it. Then I use them on everything else.
The gate's not
But I
electrified.
never look at them.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're very kind. My goodness.
The top of this fence is electrified.
Top of this sense, when I told Dara the story with 25 takes of cup full of lava, then he told me that in the dig, they recorded the ribs are razor sharp, and and then the thing is that you need to use the rib cage to cut Brink's hand, and they felt like Robert Patrick saying the ribs are razor sharp didn't emphasize the fact that they are razor sharp enough so that you realize that you need to use them. So he asked Julian to cut it together from different takes, so that he used the word that from different sentence altogether to emphasize the that.
Yeah, you got to. I mean, it's if it's not contributing to the player experience, do you know what I mean? By either giving a hint or like, I mean, there is like also ambient entertainment, right? Like just Todd's personality and everything. Yeah, that's great.
So we need a hint with Todd, or are you good?
Pardon?
You need a hint for Todd?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna cheat and be terrible.
Open up, Todd.
I mean, just so you know, you're doing better than most of the people on Text Play, because...
Oh, really?
Yeah, nobody remembers their own games.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
So you're doing great. The fact that you remember solutions to various puzzles.
Oh, and here's a heavy thing.
Probably
Gosh, what a
all that's holding this
cornucopia.
dump up.
All right.
It's even sadder looking inside. It's even sadder looking inside. Apparently, this guy has a dog.
So I know what I want to do, but I just don't know how to do it. I love his little footsteps. What? Okay, may I please have a hint?
Yeah, so knock on the door, and when Todd looks in the peephole, kick the door in.
Oh, you're right.
In the meantime, I'll read a few chat messages. So Jane W says, she's so cute. She's talking about you. And Ozzy says, I love how she's enjoying the game.
Aw, that's so nice.
Hey,
Thank you. Holy
dirtbag,
cow.
I ain't home. Get a
It's a little
life, you
embarrassing.
loser.
Smash.
What do I have to
Smashy
do to get
smash.
rid of you? Hey, you
Smashy
lousy.
smash.
No. Oh,
Yeah,
boy,
yeah,
I
yeah,
love this.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Wah! There it is. You brew. Thank you. Huzzah. Things have occurred. Thank you for your lovely hint.
I mean, you know
pictured
how
him
to solve
having a
most of the
much
puzzles,
larger
but when it comes to
fridge.
violence, you need a little push in the right direction.
Maybe. I'm so
His
reticent.
decor has a strong carnival coin toss flavor to it.
Brilliant. Oh my goodness.
Looks like a cabinet to me.
Poor Todd. What's in
It's a lockpick.
there? Dun dun dun. Give me it. Oh, so we did fridge. I have already forgotten what that is. And this is the elevator. Yeah. Get the torch. Give me it.
That's my welding torch. How'd you get it?
Oh, it was just lying around.
A pair of forks, little gas, and we're set.
Nice. Hooray, we did a thing.
Well played.
Yay, thank you for your patience. Holy bugs. Oh my gosh. I hope I'm not saying things like untoward on here and just being so wrapped up in the moment that then it's like later I'll be embarrassed. I'm sure that will happen. It's very exciting. Isn't it great? Like the sense of achievement, even though I did get a hint for which I feel like, oh, so much crushing shame. Thank you for helping me. It was nice.
My pleasure. You worked on this game, so thank you.
You would think I would.
We wouldn't be here without you, so sure.
I don't know. Oh my goodness. Come on, thing, go away. There we go. Wait. Give me it.
Wow, you're really good at this.
Oh! Thank you for encouraging me. Well, now I know the secret, right? The like, show me the highlightable areas. Oh, golly. Oops. Except what are you doing back there, my friend? Come on, buddy. Oh, May, it says that it's a hotspot, but it's not.
Yeah, they're
Isn't that
lying.
interesting?
Maybe it's not a hotspot at the moment, or maybe it's a hotspot as in you don't interact with it, but you may need to use that particular location later on. So how many takes did you do for the
Oh, of whom?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, a bunch. But he's so wonderful. I mean, I could just... What a lovely human right now, honestly. What did you do?
Run away!
Aha! So this is my question. What will happen? And then can I punch them and get something?
All right there. I'm talking to you, boy. You are trespassing on private property.
Remain still, and we will not shoot you.
Ah!
I get to say fire before you do that, Floyd.
Sorry, boss. I got excited.
Oh, no. All right. Well, let's go solve this puzzle over here. and then I will figure out how to fruit around with the other
So
things.
in my conversation with Julian Kwasniewski, I asked him a question, and I would like to ask you the same question. Because when we work, when people usually work, then in order to get in the zone, they listen to music to get into the zone. So how do people who work in voice editing and voice directing and such get in the zone, given the fact that you can't listen to music while working?
Oh,
That's not something I want to lock.
What? Come on. We have sorry, one moment, please. I have to fruit around with this. I wonder if this
That's
will
not
trigger
something
the
I want to
correct-
lock.
Really? That's not something I want to lock. We'll see if something occurs. I think it's not going to. Huh. Fascinating. Oh, I understand. Thank you. Come on. So it's like being a conductor of a symphony.
Junk.
So the music is the the music is the actor's voice, and the script is the written music. So I mean, as soon as I hear an actor perform, I mean, honestly, like the awe that I express, I think people don't trust it, or they just think it's insincere, or it's just like after sort of the 90s and Seinfeld, people think that, I mean, awe is no longer fashionable, you know? And it sounds maybe insincere, or it's just so ridiculed. But the vast majority of actors, I mean, I want them to do well so much, and the deep honor that I feel to have both this actor in the booth and then the script that's been written by the writers and the vision of the team, and it's like it all sort of, from a narrative perspective, from an emotional veracity perspective, it's coming together in this thing, and I get to be the midwife, you know, to do this. So it's I think the responsibility of that moment is something that I feel keenly and have always felt keenly. It's the only thing I want to do is get better at. What I want to do is obviously like serve, as I say, the mission, but I want to become more skilled, hopefully, fingers crossed, just get better and better and better at figuring out how can I best support people? How can I best give them what they need on an individual basis per the script, the project, and the line, to create these emotional truths that then help people have a good time. You know, either it's something super serious, and sometimes things help people sort of process difficult things, or it's super goofy and they just need like to just be goofy, but whatever it is, whatever the script needs and the actor needs and everything. So that is, I would say that the thing that helps me get in the zone is the feeling of humility in that moment, to be privileged to witness and assist actors in creating something that will then be of service to the players. And that yeah, and I mean, when I'm focused on that and not any kind of weird ego thing or whatever, it's that just really helps keep me grounded, I guess is what I would say. Yeah, that's a good question. Look at all of this junk. Oh my gosh. Ugh, I love it. Do you like junkyards?
Should I love junkyards?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. You probably don't have these things, but in the US we have a thing called a pick and pull.
Cars.
And it is
No, thank you.
and so it's a chain of junkyards, and you can go there like if you need, you know, whatever, like a seat for your car
Cars.
or
No, thank you.
any kind of replacement, anything. You can go there and you can wander around this kind of like car.
Just the kind of forks I need. Right on top.
Nice.
And do you pay anything or is it free?
You pay. Yeah. Yeah, there he is. Ah!
Down. That's one ill-tempered mongrel.
Oh, I love his teeth. It's so great. All right. I'm like, what do we... Oh, this might be one of those things, huh? Is this me not remembering that I need to like brain him with a wrench or something terrible? Oh no. I'm like, I gotta go get a meat and then give it sleeping things and then the
Top Fuel
guard
poured
poodles...
$10 into the CWC tip jar. One man's junk is another man's treasure.
True. Thank you, Top Fuel.
True. Thank you. My goodness. Sorry,
Wait,
and I keep
so do you visit junkyards on a regular basis?
Ooh, fire damage. Forget about it.
I personally don't, but I have. I grew up in sort of a very strange
Cars.
juxtaposition.
No, thank you.
Of privilege without. I grew up in a very well-to-do part of the world and part of the country. Oh, look at him! Look at him! Oh, he's gonna get you. I think I need to get like a something and lure him into the car and then lift this up. Oh, fish. But I don't think that there's any like meat in Todd's refrigerator or anything.
Down.
Well, you remember correctly. There is meat in Todd's refrigerator.
Is there meat in Todd's refrigerator?
Big Kahuna tipped $5. I used to use junkyards when I was younger. Now I can afford to have the work done for me. Smile.
That's so nice.
Thank you, Big Kahuna.
Oh, thank you. All right, so we'll go down and we'll go to Todd's. So yeah, so our family was not, I mean, you know, you can't say, oh, I was raised in Marin County and complain about anything ever. But I mean, you know, I did go to private school, you know, we shopped at Mervyn's. And in the very beginning, when I was very young, my father, who was an incredible engineer, we didn't have like bicycles or anything. So he actually built a bicycle out of plumbing parts and just like, yeah, scraps and various things. And so he assembled it's the bicycle that I learned to ride on and that my older sister learned to ride on. And so it was just, we were just very familiar with kind of make do and find what needs to be found in order to do what needs to happen. So it's
wait, so he literally created bicycles from scratch?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, he built a bicycle for myself and my, I mean, it's the same bicycle we didn't have. And then, I mean, you know, there's a whole thing about, I mean, yeah, I'm always like, how personal, like nobody wants to know this, but
sure they do. Here, someone in the chat said your dad was Corley.
My dad was a very complicated human being. It's sort of the code. But in a number of very, very remarkable aspects. Was a freaking just absolute brilliant person.
Wait, so what else did he build? Did he build you a computer from scratch? A TV from scratch?
He one moment please. I'm gonna
It's either
observe this
dog
meat and then
food
get
or
it.
this guy's dinner.
Nice. Okay. Great. What else did he, oh, I mean, like, he built, so it was, I don't know when, like 1980 or something. And he built as the family's level of comfort evolved, we moved to a house with a pool. And my family is very environmentally conscious. So he built a solar collector, like out of junk, out of old tubes and filters and everything, and spray painted it black and like built this whole structure. And that heated our pool. Like he built a solar collector out of scratch and yeah, it heated our pool. And
wow.
Yeah, there's just, I mean, there's a million things. I mean, he was so brilliant. I mean, he was in charge of building this thing called the Molecular Foundry at Cal, which is the UC Berkeley thing. And yeah, when something needed to be built that would remain safe, he was the person that people would call. So when they used to build, make chips, silicon chips in Silicon Valley, which is now like Tech Valley. So they like, yeah, they process them and clean them with chemicals that were, what my father said was, by the time it's detectable, you've already lost the population of your city. And so he would build and observe and approve, because then he sort of, was recognized for his level of expertise, and then became in charge of, making sure that things were built correctly and safely. So, yeah, he did a lot of things to try to keep everything safe. Although, yeah, I mean, they were not non-toxic. And one of the things that I think he really wishes was different, was there was a very strong opinion about wishing that things were more regulated, so that companies that wanted to just like whatever, just dump it in the bay or things like that, because the regulations weren't there yet. I think he had a lot of pretty strong discussions with people who were like, well, we don't have to do that. And him saying, look, like, you have a moral obligation to try to do everything you can to protect people. So, yeah, I mean, the story of like the O-rings on the Challenger, and there's the engineer that said, look, I'm not going to sign off on this because this is wrong. And he was pressured and like vilified. I mean, I'm making my dad sound like Wilhelm Reich or something. He was in no way victimized by his industry. I mean, he worked with incredible people who were all super, super smart. But I do think that there is a wish that the level of environmental impact that early Silicon Valley production had on the Bay. Oh, I wasn't fast enough. I think there's a wish that there were greater regulations in place.
Down. Bad dog.
I never get tired of the dog or Todd. Oh, golly. Is this a timing issue? I think it's a timing issue. I need to focus better and go more quickly and not yap.
Not the fact that you give so much emphasis on the minorest of minor characters, the dog and Todd.
Oh my gosh, I love them so much. They're so well because it's just so funny. Like everything, like the snap sound when his jaw closes, you know, and like when Ben first did his motorcycle, I hope that Clint talked about everything that they did to make that sound. The combination of things that they did to make that sound. Okay, come on. Here we go. Let's do the darn thing. There we go.
No, you didn't place it in the car.
Oh, fudge. Oh, snacks. Fruitcakes. I'm sorry. It's supposed to be so exasperating to watch.
No, it's great.
It's so tiresome. My goodness.
Who needs dogs?
You do get to hear all these things that he says. That's
Khris
the
Brown
thing.
achievement.
Like, oh my goodness. I mean, who wouldn't want to hear every single possible line that Tim has written? Because they're freaking hilarious. I just like, I love it. Like oh God, I'm so lucky. Nope. Oh, darn. This is, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, anybody who's watching this. Gee whiz.
People are enjoying it. Me too.
Oh,
so
clams. No, it's just so exasperating.
Okay, I know which curse word fudge replaces, but I know which curse word fudge replaces, but crab cakes? Or
I don't even know.
snacks.
Well, you and I spoke about that.
Yeah, I know. Snacks, is it the same word that starts with an S?
No. I love percussive sounds. Like when you put a K on it, it just has so much more impact than if you had like, no dog, holy fish. I am going to use this with this flippity flapjack car. Holy bugs.
Flippity flapjack. So fish and fudge are interchangeable?
I don't know. No, there's no Oh darn. And now we're at the
I need to know the ground rules. Now you're not getting any hints until you.
You know, honestly, it's not a 1-to-1. Yeah, the swears just generate the creation of odd exclamations. They generate they're usually like either sea life or baking based.
Wait, so smacks, for example.
Oh, snacks, yes.
No, not snacks, smacks.
Oh no, there's not a smacks. There's only a snacks.
Okay.
Yeah, M is not an interesting letter.
Okay. So it has to have an N and a K, like nook.
Oh, darn it. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like M is so soft. You know? Whereas N is almost progressive.
Bad dog.
Oh, gee whiz. Come on. Why am I feeling so terribly at this?
So Texby in the chat writes, we need KBD, Khris Brown's dictionary.
Oh golly.
That's one ill-tempered mongrel.
You know what it is? Did you ever play Grim Fandango?
Yeah.
I couldn't do the bone bridge.
Okay.
It was just so
You should have called a hint line.
Oh, I love Glottis too, and Mangus. I love all the kind of like,
So you didn't play the remastered version of Grim Fandango either?
Not yet. Not yet. It probably be. Oh, there he is. There he is. Okay. All right. Here we go, everybody. Nope. I don't want to talk to the car. Fudge. Okay. No. Oh, darn it. That's my issue. I'm too close. Timing puzzles, I swear, are like... Remember when I told that story about the guy who was so angry about Loom? And then
Mhm.
it was a
Dogs.
timing puzzle. Or like Meat Circus, you know, it's a timing puzzle.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I think it's that thing where just as a human, then I become increasingly anxious, and then I just sort of like randomly like throw anything, and it's like that's actually the time to slow down and be super cautious and super patient. It's counterintuitive, you know.
You know, it's pretty remarkable that you remember everything that we talked about in our conversation. Usually people...
I loved our conversation. It was such a privilege, my goodness. Hanging out with you was so much fun.
Hanging out with you is so much fun.
Oh, I see. So does it have to be that
I mean,
car, or can it be any
this,
car?
before this live stream, we had 0 viewers.
Yeah. Oh. And now people are like, come press F in the chat for Khris Brown's terrible sense of timing. Oh, golly. Sorry, everybody. Poor people. Holy fish. All right, maybe I should give you control so you can do this. I am so sorry, everyone. Yeah, I think this is maybe the 20th attempt. It's so gruesome.
Take your time.
I mean, it is high comedy, but... Can I do any car? It doesn't have to be that one. Maybe that's the issue. Okay. Oh, no, it's not. Ah, darn.
Wait.
No, he's going to come get me. Oh, clam baskets.
Lamb baskets.
Yeah, you can tell we're into the seafood. Things are escalating. Oh, my goodness.
That's one.
Look at him. I think, is there a little bolt in his mouth at a certain point when he's in the animation?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Who animated this? I wonder. I bet you know.
Maybe Anson Chu.
Oh, Anson's great. I love, how great would it be to have little nuts and bolts? Okay, you stupid dog. Oh, no. See, if I were a true gamer, this is what I would do, would be intentionally fail to understand the map and know his route so that then I can choose my moment. Look at the bolts.
Dog.
Oh, they're so good. It's gonna, at some point, isn't it just gonna be like, I'm sorry, you're too terrible. Can't play the game anymore.
At a certain point, the hint line should call you. Like, call you home.
Yeah, at a certain point.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so place the meat.
Oh, there we go, right there, when he's over there.
You're on the right track. You're just not clicking on any car.
Am I not clicking on a car? Oh my gosh, the 100 years. It's literally been like 10 to 15 minutes. Ugh.
Down. Who needs dogs?
I do absolutely never get tired of hearing the crunchy bone sound. There's a Hanna-Barbera sound library.
Mm-hmm.
And it has the crunchy, the like tooth crunch on a bone, and I think there's some small element of that in here. You'd have to ask Clint. It's one of the best sounds. It's so good. All right, you flippity flapjack dog. Here we go.
Flippity flapjack. Just so you know, people in the chat really like all of these various phrases. Like Jane likes clam baskets. Big Kahuna says, "Holy fish! I'm using this going forward."
Oh, people are so nice. Gosh, I'm so sorry, everybody.
Don't apologize.
So I think I am failing to understand. Okay, so is it any car, or is it just only the one that has the magnet the closest to its top?
So it should be closer to the magnet so that you'll be able to use it. So I think you've tried it on the right car, you just didn't click on it.
I'm gonna wait till he goes to the blue car. Ruff, ruff, ruff. All right. Oh no. Darn it. Because he's in a different part of his cycle every time I initially
Maybe you
encounter
shouldn't
him.
wait. Maybe
Oh,
having
for him to go to the far car?
down. Maybe having him near the car is not a prerequisite to actually solving this puzzle. Maybe you can place the meat inside a car and just bail.
Oh! Right, because I have to lift it up after.
Fred_PJ tipped $3. Chris is awesome.
Chris is awesome.
That is the nicest puzzle that's like 10 minutes of just failing miserably. Oh my goodness, that's so kind. Thank you. Oh my golly. Okay, here we go, meat.
I mean, people actually pay to say nice things about you out loud.
What? That's, oh my gosh. Okay, may I please have your assistance? I think I just am too exasperated and lacking the fine motor capability for this particular portion.
No, you're doing great.
Bad dog.
But I really need to know why the dog has bolts coming out of its mouth
Isn't it
while
great?
barking. Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Here, Poochie Pooch. Pooch.
Oh!
Bon appetit, mud.
That's it.
That's what's wrong. I see. I didn't do used car, and I also was trying to put it into the far blue car. Ah, okay. Thank you so much.
My
Holy
pleasure. My
fish.
pleasure. But were you present when Roy recorded the line? Here, Poochie Pooch Pooch.
Oh yeah. I mean, I was there for everything. Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah, everything. This is, yeah, every single everything. Yeah, and then I used Roy in, I forget what it was called. It had Drew Barrymore in it. And John, was it John Leguizamo? Oh, and Matt Damon. This is the problem. Yeah, I get in these reveries and then I don't actually progress. After all of that, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much, everybody, for being so patient. Okay, here we go. So, but I need to lift it. I made an error in leaving too soon. I need to go lift the car up.
Ooh, fire damage. Forget about it.
All right. Oh, Titan AE. And then Roy came back and did voice for that. And that was wonderful. So he's just in there. I don't actually need to use the magnet to raise it.
No, you do need to use the magnet to raise it. Because otherwise...
Yeah, he's going to pop out.
Yep.
Huh. And then I'll have to do that whole darn thing all over again. Oh, I see. Magnet controls.
So the thing is, this is not, at this point, it's not a real puzzle. It's just you finding how to get...
Up there.
Exactly. There you go. You did it, Chris.
Hooray! And will things occur?
Maybe, if you use the magnet.
What? Smudge. It's a bit difficult to see, actually. Are the controls then further down?
Yeah, so you can use the controls to move down or move
Oh, I
up.
see. It doesn't highlight it. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh, that's so much easier. Hooray, now I can see it. That's lovely. Thank you.
And there's another switch to the left. So you have this lever and you have another one. Yeah. Goes up and down.
Oh, I wonder if there's a control delay.
No, you can click up. So for example, you can click up or you can click down.
Oh. Oh, I see. There we go.
Now, okay.
Perfect. Wonderful. All right. And now I would love to exit, please. Great. Fabulous. Okay, we're gonna go get those forks, and then we need to get the gas. Come on, buddy. His little feet. Oh, and it had Whoopi Goldberg in it as well. Titan AE. Okay. Where is the pile of beautiful junk? Yes. Gosh, that was such a saga.
Nice forks. Where'd you find them?
Right next to the knives and spoons.
Just gotta gas her up and go.
Oh my. All right, here we go. Now, I absolutely don't remember anything about how to foil the cops. It might be...
I'll figure it out.
Oh my golly, will I though? Like,
Maybe.
oh my gosh. Sorry, everyone. I probably should have read the hint thing, and then I could look like very
You should have
suave
called the
and
hint
elegant.
line.
I know, right? All right, disturbing hum.
So we've reached the 2-hour mark, and I have all day, but I want to be respectful of your time. So let me know if you need to go.
Oh, I think it might be more interesting if you speed run a bit so we can get further. Yeah, and then I can be less focused and then maybe like tell you funny stories about going to Musa and Frank's
Okay.
and eating French fries with Mark Hamill, which was great.
I want to hear about the French fries with Mark Hamill.
Or getting like, I don't know how old I was, like 24, and not experienced with drinking and trying to be cool, like a cool biker at the rap party. Oh my goodness.
Wait, how much did you drink?
Remain where you...
Too much.
Where is he?
I told you, I nailed him last time.
Well, then who set off the alarm, Floyd?
Maybe somebody's just fooling with us.
Oh, it's him. It's that guy you keep missing.
Well, if you could hold this thing still while I'm shooting.
I'm going down for a closer look.
We haven't switched to the
I
original
don't see
for a
nobody. He
while.
must have run away.
Nah, we would have seen him running from the air. He must be hiding up in the tower.
We got him treed.
Let's go up and get him.
That sounds like Bill. I'm gonna look it up. Got him treed. Alex Bennett. Ugh. Oh, it is Bill Farmer. What?
Yeah, it does sound like
Hooray.
it sounds like Sam.
Isn't that amazing? Actually, like, remember something. Oh my golly.
Hey, who's that down there in the yard?
It's him. Get him.
Where?
Over there. Quick, you go around the other side and we'll have him cornered.
Where'd he go? Let's call it quits, huh, boss?
No, let's call on reinforcements.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, good. You get this from the gas tower?
Not exactly.
Well, that's it. Wait outside for a minute and I'll finish her up. I'm working on a surprise.
I hate surprises.
All right, here she comes. Am I cool or what?
You're amazing. I should crash that thing every day. So what's the surprise?
Oh, just your average everyday pre-regulation destroyer class solid fuel recoil booster.
You're serious?
Yes.
But only the vultures.
I have my connections. Now, are you gonna try this thing out or not? Ooh, wish I had a camera.
I wish I had some way of paying you back.
Just beat it, will ya? You're scaring away my regular customers.
Bye, Mo.
Send me a postcard from the ambush.
Dun dun dun. Minor chord. Foreshadowing. Dun dun dun.
All right, look lively. He's a sneaky one.
This time he ain't getting past us.
See him?
Nope.
Keep looking.
Such a
And
good sound.
The great thing about this game is the fact that it's the first LucasArts game, adventure game, in which the footsteps would have different sound effects according to the surface on which he's walking on.
So good. Oh,
Hear that?
He's back at the gas tower.
He's got a lot of nerve, that piece of trash.
Let's get him.
All units follow me.
That's Sam. He's supposed to be in the freelance police, not part of the actual police in the
such
future.
a sweet and wonderful man. Like really, like just. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Look at
Ben,
that sky.
how'd you get behind us?
Where are the suits?
Corley's making a pit stop. He has a bladder the size of a thimble, man.
Ripburger?
Thimbleweed
Haven't seen
Park.
him in a while. Ben, man, what's the deal? Did you find something up the road? Are we headed for trouble?
No. We're in it.
Put my head in a basket, 'cause I'd had
no.
a tank full. When she blew my gasket, I surely was thankful. Till I head for the skies up above.
I love the like Disney
It's a
animation
woman
of the
with
jumping up.
wheels that I love.
Come on, old man. I gotcha. Now, do something incriminating, like ambush somebody. Aha, the plot thickens.
You shouldn't have laughed at me in those board meetings, Malcolm.
What a psycho.
Gotcha. Hey, look what I found in the bushes.
What is that?
It's a chokehold. Come here and I'll demonstrate.
It's got a camera.
I'll get her.
No. Nestor will take care of her. You have an important engagement with the rest of the Corley family.
Right.
But don't forget to destroy that camera.
Yeah.
Now then, Malcolm, how about one for the road?
Corley?
So disturbing.
Corley.
Ben! I guess Rip Burger couldn't wait for natural causes. Just like him to hit a man when his fly's down.
Rip Burger did this to you?
Yeah, he knew I was dying, and he knew that my will would put him out of a job. He wants to take over Corley Motors, Ben. Sell it off to foreigners, lay off workers, start making minivans. You understand me? Minivans! Oh. You gotta hurt him for me, Ben. Promise me you'll hurt him bad.
I promise.
I want my daughter to take over the company.
You have a daughter?
Yeah, and she's a real mechanical genius, Ben. Rebuilt her first carburetor when she was 4. I used to call her the diaper dynamo. Find my daughter, Ben. Find Maureen.
Maureen? Rip Burger's way ahead of me. I just hope Maureen can handle herself until I get there.
Gun, I understand. Why'd he bring a camera? Who does this guy work for? Corley Motors.
Nestor, what's that moving over there by that pile?
I don't know, Rip, but I think that pile is Bolus.
Yes, now I remember. You're the smart one, aren't you?
There's Mo's shack, but I don't see the limo. Maybe I beat them here. On second thought, maybe I didn't.
Oh yeah, it is Mo. That's so great. That's Maurice LaMarche doing the voice of Nestor, who of course is in Pinky and the Brain and is in Animaniacs and is also like just a lovely, lovely person. He and Tress and Rob Paulson and Jess Arnell are like the 4 like 90s animation. Also Kath. Did I tell you this story in our
Looks like someone
talk?
searched
I can't
this
remember if I
place in a
told you this.
hurry. Nothing
What
left
story?
but debris, except for that smashed up camera. Back's open. No film inside. Mo said she didn't have a camera. Here's Mo's picture of her and her Uncle Pete at his mink ranch. She said she went there whenever she needed to get away for a while. That's pretty much my only lead right now.
I love that there's oil underneath his thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you know what I mean? The attention to detail is so good. Yeah, Maurice LaMarche. So, he does the Yes Always, and he's doing the for Nestor. He's kind of doing like a little bit of a Peter Lorre type inspired thing. But he, at that time, when we recorded this was before Pinky and the Brain, and before sort of, obviously, of course, the internet. So he had on cassette tape the Orson Welles Yes Always sort of. Have you heard those outtakes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he had those on a cassette tape, and he was like, "Oh my gosh, this is the funniest thing in the whole world. Like, you have to let me make a copy for you." So he made a copy and gave it to us, and we of course listened to it. It was very funny, and then I later Henry Selick, who did Nightmare Before Christmas, made this very surreal movie called Monkey Bone, which had Brendan Fraser and Chris Kattan and some other people, and it had an animated sequence by kind of an early mid-90s animator. I think his name is Mark Ryden. I'd have to look it up. But it was kind of like the, there was an alternative, like weirdo chic mid-90s thing that was sort of like a Tim Burton, like carnival, dark, whatever, disturbing, kind of like intermixed with some 60s vibes. Anyway, I was doing the voice casting for a bunch of the characters that are in Monkey Bone, and I had, and it was being done at Skywalker, and I had a very dear friend put it onto a CD, and then I gave it to Henry. He was like, "Oh my gosh, what is this?" Da, da, da. And so it just kind of like, there's these like stories of like things that as soon as things could be recorded, like even some of the old. There's songs from the 1920s that are like extremely risque, and they would be recorded onto like records, and then they would somehow get recorded and re-recorded and passed down, and yeah, and so it's just very funny, and then it became a whole thing, like a whole persona, that kind of Wells thing of the brain that Mo sort of, yeah, it's very well known now. So anyway, but I just remember him giving us that cassette tape and then us listening to it and being like, "Oh my gosh, this is so funny." And now there's things like, "Oh yes, I hear you, Clem Fandango," and kind of all that stuff. Like just the way that information has gone in the past 30 something years, from being like a teeny tiny little thing that's passed around like a small friends group. And then it's like, now it's instantaneously like, on the front page of Reddit, like, here's this funny thing. And it's kind of neat that we can all sort of share things that are funny with one another. I mean, right, there's tremendous bad and downsides, but I don't know. I think it's neat that there's greater access.
Yeah, but on one hand, you want to keep things in a smaller circle, but then again, you also want them to be more popular since they're funny and you want to share them with everyone. So that's the thing.
Yeah, I think if it's something good, if it's goodwill, like I love on Reddit, there's like the subreddit that's like R and then it's aw, like I think it's like three little W's, and there's like little kittens or like just things that are sweet.
Get it with music. So there are bands that I want them to be more popular, but then again, I don't want them to be mainstream because then I'll stop listening to them.
Oh, because do you feel as though the quality of their material would go down when there are too many eyes on them and they feel like they have to hew to some type of thing?
When you're small, you're trying to experiment more, but when you have one successful album, then you try to recreate that same album over and over again. So the same thing with everything. Some YouTubers were more experimental when they had 1,000 subscribers, but now that they have 100,000 subscribers, they'll do the same thing over and over again that got them to 100,000 subscribers. So
do you think that that's like just that idea of like the inability to remain authentic under like the pressures of profitability and the glare of the public eye. Do you think that that also contributes to like the culture of sort of invented truth that is like such a problem in the United States, where you have these people who are, I mean, it just sounds like I mean, just the like the Marjorie Taylor Greens of the United States, where there's just a complete either inability or unwillingness to acknowledge reality. I mean, do you think that there's some connection in some way that people are sort of just only driven by wanting to be relevant, whether that's either negative or positive?
When you're saying negative things, or when you're lying, or when you're inventing, when you're, let's say, altering the truth to fit your narrative, then the thing is that it gets more engagement, and more engagement makes the post or whatever more popular.
Right.
And then the fact that social media rewards this type of behavior gives people the incentive to write this type of things.
All the rage bait.
I mean, I noticed it in YouTube videos. So, for example, whenever there's a typo in a video, then I always comment like about it, like there's a typo in the video. And recently I found out that a lot of YouTubers do it deliberately because this increases the engagement. Let's say you have a typo in your video. Let's say you don't have a typo in your video, then you get, I don't know, 10 comments, 100 comments. But if you have a typo in your video, you'll have at least 10,000 people telling you that there's a typo in your video. And they don't care about the engagement itself. And the fact that this makes the video more popular, the fact that it got more engagement regardless of the content of that engagement, that's the problem. So being nice and telling the truth, being nice and telling the truth isn't awarded on social media. So that's why you have everything that you have nowadays, which is half-truths and crap on the internet.
Yeah, kind of like edgelordy, rage baity garbage. That is such a bummer. How do we fix it?
I think we need a longer live stream in order to actually talk about the solutions to this problem. How do we fix it?
Are you going to go to the mink ranch?
The solution
Are you going
is...
to the mink farm? Oh, sorry.
The solution is... To fix what? Are you talking about the social media or the game?
Yeah, social media.
Okay, so to fix that, what we need to do is have social media not award this type of... Like, have negative engagement cause a post to become less popular. So even though Twitter is a cesspool of hatred, they still have something called the community notes. And so now with Twitter premium members, they get paid whenever one of their tweets becomes popular. So you can write whatever, and then people engage with the tweet, and then you get more views, and then you actually get paid for the fact that you had tons of views. So the community notes is a way of fighting this behavior, but by having people write community notes to correct something that's not true or just a lie. And once you have community notes on a tweet, then you don't get paid for that tweet. So that's how you fight this type of behavior.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah.
We can maybe get that stink bug of a guy to sell it.
Maybe. Sell it back.
Yeah, sell it back.
Now what?
Are you going to the mink ranch? Oh yeah, fast travel. Here we go. Diddly 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 dee. Yeah.
Oh man. So another thing I liked about this game is the fact that you can double click to actually
Fast
exit the
travel.
room. Yeah.
That's really good. Uh-oh.
So much for returning to the scene of the crime. They'll be coming this way soon. I gotta get a plan. Fast.
Listen to that bike.
So in my
Great.
conversation with Clint, I shared a photo of him recording the.
Oh! Here we go.
Hey, killer.
What?
Hey, it's cool. Your secret's safe with me.
What secret?
Haven't you been watching the news?
Now I love the fact that in this news report, the host is always talking and then talking closer to the screen whenever he's saying something shocking.
Again, our top story tonight. Malcolm Corley, owner of Corley Motors, was found dead at a rest stop just outside the town of Melonweed. Apparently, the benevolent patriarch and CEO was viciously beaten about the head and neck, savagely and without mercy. Police have arrested a notorious outlaw biker gang known as the Polecats.
No.
With the exception of their leader, who is still at large. Roadblocks have been set up along Highway 9 in an effort to apprehend this dangerous and violent criminal.
We've been set up.
Roadblocks suck.
I shouldn't have left the gang there.
Hey, I don't want to hear anything about it. You ain't making me an accessory after the fact. Just lay low, man.
Members of the Polecat gang are in custody, but their leader remains at large. Authorities have issued an all-points bulletin.
They got the polecats.
Latest reports suggest that the leader of the Polecats may have had an accomplice, a young mechanic.
Maureen.
The two are being sought by authorities for questioning in connection with the violent death of motorcycle magnate Malcolm Corley. Asked about the imminent shareholders meeting, Corley Motors Vice President Adrian Ripberger made the following statement.
We cannot in good conscience go forward with the shareholders meeting until the perpetrators of this misdeed have been brought to justice.
He's up to something. He wants us dead before the meeting starts.
Authorities are still seeking the leader of the Polecats and his accomplice.
So there's an actual
both thought to be
there's
armed
an actual
and
achievement
dangerous.
when you watch all of the news bulletins.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's an achievement called News to Me.
Authorities are still...
Okay, we watched all of them. Okay.
Emmett.
I can do that.
Not gonna happen.
Let me show you how to do that.
Not gonna happen.
Let me show you how to do that.
Not gonna happen.
Let me show you how to do that.
Not gonna happen.
Let me show you how to do that.
Not gonna happen.
Let me show you how to do that.
Not gonna happen.
Let me show you how to do that.
Not gonna happen.
Could have recorded alternate takes of this particular
Let me show
sentence
you how to do that.
Not gonna happen.
so that the player
Let me show
will
you how to
know
do that.
if
Not
he does it
gonna
long
happen.
enough, then he'll be able to.
Let me show you how to do that.
Only if it'll shut you up.
It's true, we did. Oh wow, you're really good at it. Oh,
Nah, you jinxed it.
sorry. He also has an ow. No, oh my god.
Look what you've done, Chris.
Oh boy!
Damn. Oh, ouch.
She wins.
No.
Oh, clams.
Wow, this part of the hand is really...
Oh,
What?
yeah, you sure are good at that, buddy. You're pathetic.
Oh my golly! Oh, jeepers!
So
oh no!
now I got the I can do that achievement.
Oh, jeez, Louise! Holy bugs!
Let's talk to him.
That your truck out front? I need a ride.
I look like a cabbie to you? Get lost. They're not letting anyone through that roadblock anyway.
Not even truckers?
They turned me around, said police business only. Pigs.
Look, I really need a ride.
Not gonna happen.
Why? Because you're afraid of some cops?
No, because I don't like you.
I just killed a guy.
I'm just about to.
One of my favorite lines.
I don't think that's good for the table.
Hey, Quahog.
Yeah, Emmett?
I'm gonna be knifing up your table for a while, all right?
The customer with the knife is always right.
Seem to have a lot of time on your hands. Not to mention nicks and scratches. Am I distracting you?
Holy snacks.
Let me try that again.
Oh,
man. Okay, I think I'm getting better at this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Never mind.
No.
Oh, yeah, you're...
Let's grab the fake ID.
Oh. Did you see Susie back there?
Susie who?
Oh, I don't know if she's named.
Looks like someone searched this place in a hurry. Nothing left but debris, except for that... Looks like someone searched this place in a hurry. Nothing left but debris, except for that smashed up camera. Looks like...
Smashed up camera, but where's the... Man.
Did you look at the debris?
I did.
Oh.
And I got the photo.
Looks like someone searched this place in a hurry. Nothing left but debris, except for that smashed up camera.
Can you pick up the smashed up camera?
There it is.
It's smashed up, open, and there's no film inside. I don't need it.
Ah.
Oh, all right. Are you able to enter Mo's shop? No?
Wait, where's... Oh, we can't go to that place.
To the right of the bar, there was, I think, an individual that you may be able to interact
I don't
with.
walk.
Might be wrong.
Not there.
So much for returning. They'll be coming. I gotta get...
are you able to interact with over there on the far right?
No, we need to go to the far left. We need to go to the dumpster.
Psst.
That's it.
Psst. Ben, no time to talk.
You know, it's stank in there, but I can't remember a better sleep.
You gotta help me. Go find my editor in Corville. Tell him I took pictures of the Corley murder.
You got pictures?
Yeah, but some thug took my camera.
So you don't have any pictures?
Well, I tracked the guy to Melonweed, but I'm not going near the place. They'd kill me. Get my editor. He's gotta get me out of this. Take one of these fake IDs to get through the roadblocks. My career is riding on those pictures. Help me, Ben. You're my only hope.
Oh, don't worry. I owe you one. If Miranda's thug is the same one that trashed Moe's place, that could be Miranda's camera I saw there. But then, who's got the film?
So TextBean in the chat writes, alrighty guys, it was a pleasure to meet you all. Dan, awesome stream. And Chris, I think I found my favorite dev now. You are awesome. Anyway, everyone, I must go.
Holy biscuits, thank you so much. Oh my goodness.
Thanks for joining
You
TextBean.
are so nice.
Pretty mediocre fake ID. Pretty mediocre fake ID. Hope no one notices the correction fluid under the name.
People are so nice.
Yeah, only in this part of the internet, like in our small community.
Oh my goodness. I think the other thing, you know what's so funny is like, this is why I think AI will, I mean, it, in many ways, it's incredible and has fantastic applications, like looking at a bunch of different mammogram images and seeing like, oh my gosh, there's a small aberration, or being able to help, like, I love my, like I have a variety of voices of people who help me find things when I'm driving and I need to call a place, or, you know, things like that. But in terms of like actually replicating human interactions, I mean, I think like as you say, like the encouragement to negative attention farm. I mean, yeah, if something is if something is replicating those poor behavior patterns, like no one's going to want to engage with it, you know? I mean, I think it's already, whatever the dead internet theory, like it's already happening in some areas, but this is like very authentic humans, being authentic humans, failing at the dog puzzle like 25 times.
I still think that what was originally written in on this sign was general supplies, not general surplus.
Oh, did someone say it was general surplus?
No, it
says general surplus now.
In the original, it was Gen SU.
Huh? I don't know. Larry Ahern would probably know.
Yeah, they asked him, and he said that it would say general surplus, and I'm trying to understand why, because it makes more sense that it would say general supplies.
Here.
What's that?
Fake federal investigator ID. Could be of some use at one of those roadblocks.
Not now that there's a hole in it.
Pete's Mink Ranch.
I remember there used to be some sort of weasel plantation or something up the road.
Down Highway 9 on the other side of them damn roadblocks. I used to pick up mink meat there real cheap and sell it to school lunch programs. That was a good scam.
So how about a ride? What if they search the back and find my bike?
It's buried in a pile of concentrated fertilizer powder. Trust me, no one's gonna dig through that crap. Now you're gonna ride in the engine compartment.
The engine compartment?
Hey, I smuggle stuff in there all the time, and most of it's worth more than you. So stuff your carcass in there quick, and we might hit that mink dump by morning.
Hope you're better with a stick shift than you are with a knife.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Smells like he's got a fuel leak. I love engine fires.
Sorry, sir. Only police vehicles beyond this point.
I'm with the feds, chump. Check it out.
Huh? What's this about?
Undercover agricultural sting operation.
What's in the back?
Fertilizer.
All right, move along.
Hope you rubes get your man.
Hey, isn't this Bill Farmer as well?
Yeah. The police voice.
So we're always
Emmett is
meeting.
Mark.
Yeah, we're always meeting the same cop over and over again.
Let me stop moving. Problem with your truck?
Loose hose, nothing big. I already pulled your bike out. It's sitting right over there. Well, nice knowing you. Gotta hit the road, you know.
Uh-oh. Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun, indeed.
Uh-oh. He did have a fuel
Emmett.
leak, and he took my fuel line to fix it. That trucker's gonna die for what he did.
Oh, dang. Stuff is
Won't work without a
serious.
fuel line.
I love that it's
The
called
barn's
Uncle
locked.
Pete's. Like the world's uncle, like the omniscient Uncle Pete.
Open up, you minx.
Oh my goodness.
Gives the place an authentic feel. It's like a mom and pop store.
So good. No, I think surplus makes so wait, the sign now says surplus?
Yeah, general
I couldn't break
surplus.
that lock.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. It's the whole thing of leftover, right? So like the bikers are like sort of on the outskirts of society. Surplus is like leftover. Like we have what we call Army Navy stores or surplus stores, which are where all the leftover kind of unused things are. You can get like camping supplies and all kinds of weird old stuff. So like, yeah, I think surplus being the idea of like, you know, the surplus of society, the outsiders and stuff. I'm like, that's kind of maybe what he thought.
Junk.
I'll tell
Holes
Larry.
I can use on my bike. I
I'll
don't think
tell
Mo would
Junk.
mind if I borrow them.
Larry Ahern that you approve.
Mo?
Oh, she's out. Yeah, I mean, no choice is made without thought, you know? Uh-oh. Waiting for Steve Bloom's first line. Look at her. Look how rad she is. Lizard guy.
She took my booster fuel. Why is she running from me? She must think the whole world's against her. I think I know how that feels. That
Look at,
does it.
did you see his Star Wars tattoo?
Mm-hmm.
Which is hilarious because Emmett is voiced by Mark.
That meantime in cavefish territory.
Hate you, fish. The sand people of Full Throttle. Oh no!
Oh man.
Dun dun dun.
I counted on that bridge.
Yep.
Get me places.
This cargo is worthless. We have been tricked, my brothers.
So how long were the recording sessions with Mark Hamill?
Oh, 4 hours, so they're generally... Oh,
The place looks deserted. Maybe the boss was wrong and she ain't coming here.
She's coming. We just got here first. That means all we have to do is sit here and wait.
they were 4 hours long, so General SAG-AFTRA is 4 hours or portion thereof. So yeah, we did in the binder. I'm like, oh, I should send you the. I wonder if I can. I bet that I have it. I think I have it on the camera roll. If you don't have it, I'm so surprised by what you have. Let me try to see if I have it. Then I'll mail it to you. And then you'll have it. But all of those schedules and stuff, they're all in a binder that's up in the archives.
That's all of them. Can't be much holding that up now. The truck has them pinned.
I'm going to try to find it. Or I'll find it afterwards. Uh-oh.
I love how much you all respect your craft. And so when I would play, a musical track or a musical cue to Michael Land or to Clint Bachakian or to Peter McConnell, they would always stay silent until that track would be over, and then they would talk about it. And same goes with you. You never talk over the dialogue in the game.
Oh no, I want to hear what they say. It's such a joy. It's such a joy to listen to them. It's such a joy to listen to the actors. Like there's never a time when I'm in the studio where I'm not just like internally just thrilling.
Maybe I'll just take
you know what I mean? It's just such a, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure that people who do things that like, I don't know, like people who watch their airplanes fly or anything. And I think we all feel
so people who do Excel spreadsheets never interrupt you when you're showing them an Excel spreadsheet.
Oh, is that true? Probably.
No.
I mean, if they love it.
No one loves Excel spreadsheets. Come on.
Did you know they have Excel competitions? They have like
What's the grand prize?
It'll say, I don't know.
An office license.
Probably. Oh yeah. They're gonna come out.
No.
Oh. No, you have to take that. Sorry.
No, I took the fertilizer. You want to play?
No! It's fun to watch you. I'm like, ooh, I've never watched a live stream. It's so much fun.
So that's the thing. You experience the pressure of live streaming. On one hand, you want to be able to solve the puzzles quickly and try to remember the walkthrough itself. On the other hand, you're trying to be entertaining because you know that people are watching. And
I feel like it's so nice that someone would watch it on. I just don't want to waste their
Father
time.
Torque.
Make it not.
I haven't seen you since you retired from the Polecats.
Hey, Ben. How's my gang doing?
That's a long story. Father Torque, I need your help. The gang's in jail and the law...
Ben, I'm not the leader of the Polecats anymore. You are. Can't you see I'm on permanent vacation?
So can I ask you a question? When there's one character interrupting another, especially in LucasArts games, then you can notice that these are two different audio files. Like you have Ben's sentence interrupted by Father Torque, and then you have Father Torque's line played. Why wasn't it merged together into one audio file? Even though it's two characters, but in this particular instance, they're interrupting each other, so would it be more natural to have it merged together so that the interruption of Father Torque would sound more natural than just two files playing one after the other?
I think because you don't know what the timing will be or what the player's going to do, you have to have, I mean, at this time certainly, like, due to the limitations of the engine, you have to have something that can be can respond in a consistent way and give a consistent engine response, no matter what choice the player is making. So it's we optimize for player freedom versus anything else, if that makes sense. We optimize for player.
But in this case, there is no player freedom. The Ben is always interrupted in the same part of the sentence by Father Torque.
Will you play it?
No, because
I would love to hear
I can't replay this line.
Oh, that's okay.
What are you doing out here?
Well, retirement's pretty boring, Ben. So I thought I'd come out to the old mine road and look for trouble.
You're picking fights?
That's what the old mine road's for, son.
You know any way around Cuyahoga Gorge?
Around it? It's miles and miles long, Ben. What's the matter? Don't like bridges?
It blew up.
Ooh, sorry I missed that. Well, you could jump it, like Ricky Myron. Cavefish got his ramp in their hideout, you know.
Where is the cavefish hideout exactly?
Somewhere on this road. The entrance is totally invisible unless you got those weird cavefish specs.
So my question is there any limitation that or any requirement to have the lines of each character separate from each other, so that even if there's a cutscene in which they're interrupting each other, you never have them both on the same audio file?
I'm guessing that's probably like a Brett Mogilewski question. But I am guessing from very limited programming knowledge of the engine at this time. I'm guessing that they live in their own bins for a specific reason. But
so someone in the chat said
that's a programmer question.
Someone in the chat said that if you merge the dialogue audio file, then if the player skips the dialogue, then it will skip both lines instead of just Ben.
The one. Brilliant. Thank you, person in the chat.
Any fighting tips, Torque?
Thank you, Dragoon.
It's probably like Julian.
Ben, who's tougher than you?
What's up with those cavefish, man?
Watch out, Ben. They're not out here for sport. They hijack big rigs. It's part of their religion. Don't get in their way. They're blind, cold-hearted killers.
Wait, who does Father Torque?
The vultures
I'm looking
are
it
quick,
up. I'm like,
and
who
they're
is
nuts.
this?
The ones with those boosters are hard to whip.
It sounds like
Just
Hamilton.
Remember, Ben,
Oh yeah, it is.
it's not about muscle. It's about
Yeah, it's
timing.
Hamilton Camp.
So he does sound like Corley.
Yeah, he does.
How do the cavefish ride if they're blind?
Well, they're only blind because they wear those special goggles to shield their sensitive, cave-dwelling eyes. Special sensors in the goggles pick up the dots in the road and other large objects and landmarks to help them navigate. Kinda trippy, huh?
Those Rottweilers are ugly suckers.
They're none too bright either. I'm sure you can handle them. Can't talk anymore, Ben. Eating too many bugs.
Well, take it easy, Father.
Give 'em hell, Polecat.
Man, Hamilton Camp was so great.
Wait, so you had Mark Hamill for 4 hours each day, and was it over the course of several weeks, several months? How long did it take?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, it's well, I mean, Mark, it's unbelievable. Like there's the sort of the term, like when someone just kicks so much rear end, you know, it's like, oh my God, that guy's a machine, you know, that just go and knock it out of the freaking park. So, I mean, I don't remember, right? Like it was 100 years ago, but I'm guessing that we probably like plowed through that day's material, and then went and got food. Yeah, because it's not recorded all at once. So we sort of do like, okay, we're doing our first batch of sessions for the game. Then, you know, 6 months later, we'll do our next set, and then we'll do another set. So it goes along like as either the environments are finished, the script is finished, the levels are finished, or whatever. And then we'll do a bunch of different pickups. So, oh look, here's Nestor. No.
And is there anything similar to, you know, B-roll in movies? Or do you have to be part of all of the recording sessions and there is no B unit for recording sessions?
Oh, you mean like second unit? Like second
Yeah.
unit photography, where it's like, oh, this person is going to go off and do like all of the barks, like if we're doing Call of Duty
Yeah,
or
all of
something?
the wide shots and, you know, various scenery shots.
Yeah. Not for us, like not for the LucasArts games at all. Because everything is so sort of sorry, I'm just like I'm waiting because I knew he was gonna come out and talk.
Boss, it was Nestor's fault. Get in quick. I have a plan. We're going to lure the Corley remnant out of hiding with a bike.
Boss, she already has a bike.
Yes, but this one she worked on with her father. It's an emotional thing. Don't try to understand. Now hurry.
I love the sound of his bike. It's so good. Oh boy. So yeah, so for like Call of Duty or like for, you know, Ubisoft things, certainly there's a number of different directors where, because the games are enormous, so you have to, otherwise you'd never get it all done. And ideally, if you're going to do that, you have one director who has these characters so that they can sort of maintain the emotional heart and consistency of like, oh, they're doing X set of characters. But a lot of game voice production is just again using like using a Call of Duty kind of model, or more like a barks-based model. Sometimes you have like 3 directors working on it, and it's
I don't touch
they
anything
all
without wheels.
understand the game so much that they could all kind of touch or do any sort of thing. But yeah, I mean, for LucasArts, our scripts were not that huge. I mean, I don't remember how many lines are in Full Throttle. Maybe, I don't even know. I mean, I'm guessing probably a low number, maybe 2,500 lines or something, if that. So it was very easy for us. And we also, I mean, again, it was just such a sort of artisanally crafted project. I mean, everything kind of at LucasArts at that time, that it was, you know, I think we only had, at this point,
Looks okay for an
making
aftermarket part.
maybe 60 or 70 people in the whole company, maybe 80. So it was, everyone really had like intense ownership over their thing that they did. Yeah, I mean, Tim was our writer, you know, whereas on something on like Assassins, we've got, you know, a team of 3 to 5 writers.
So it's just like some animated movies have several directors so that they'll be able to work in parallel.
Yeah. I mean, the way we worked, we were very insistent on this is the way that it's going to be. it wasn't, if you want the voice department to do your voice, this is the way that it's going to be recorded. I mean, making it up as we go, but also like an intense commitment to perfection.
I see you come for a lesson in pain.
Oh no.
What? He didn't touch me.
Maybe he blocked you.
I just forfeited.
Maybe you hit the edge of the rock. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, you have the environmental hazard of the sides of the walls.
Since when? This has never happened to me.
Oh.
Loser.
Get him!
Aggressive. Shouldn't hit a man wearing glasses. Oh no!
Oh man.
The canyon is hard.
Back again? Good. Okay, lesson's over. Time for the finally clam bake!
Yeah. Now we're talking.
Yeah! Get him!
Get him. I clicked the keyboard shortcut. I just tried to find which keyboard shortcut works.
Oh! Because it's faster than mousing?
So the thing is that in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, the fighting was mandatory. So the fist fighting was mandatory.
Did you see? You got the things.
I know.
Oh, here it is. Okay, I'm gonna mail it to you.
Okay, can I show it on stream?
Yeah.
Okay, so mail it to me. What?
Okay, I sent it.
Yeah, I got an email from Khris Brown.
Hey! The nice one.
Right click, categorize as spam.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, let's take a break. Okay, let's see.
We're doing so well. I'm like, oh my goodness. We have to, I think, are we 12 to 4? Can we do a second one? I'm like, oh man, I'm invested. But you can say no.
Yeah, sure. Right.
But we
Okay,
still
so-
have time. We have to get like, yeah, we have an hour. We have to at least get across the bridge.
Let's see if I have... Okay.
Oh, look at that! Oh my goodness, that's amazing.
Oh, you're so happy with the binder.
I was so happy. Oh my gosh. Well, because I hadn't seen it since I left, and I didn't know that that stuff got saved, you know, when they were purchased in or closed, or I don't know, 2013. I didn't know that all of that stuff got saved. It's probably because of Koya Elliott, who is absolutely amazing. Yeah, or Dara, or yeah, David Collins, maybe. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, that is I printed out the little concept drawing, and like it's held on there with like glue stick. Like I made a little binder. It has all the scripts and the handwritten notes and the schedules and all the everything. Yeah, and then the DAT tapes.
But why is it titled demo scripts? Isn't it the actual scripts, the actual recordings?
I mean, that was the very first binder that got made for Full Throttle. So yeah, because to do a demo first, get buy-in from the powers that be.
What's in that green bag?
Oh, this is Camden's office. So Camden went up to the archives and retrieved all of the stuff and retrieved all of the. So yeah, that's not my office. But then he called me and was like, so we have a giant box full of stuff. I'm like, that's my life. I was very happy. It was so nice to see all that stuff again.
Does it have any
so much
written
fun.
notes?
My goodness. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Tons of written notes. Yes. Oh yeah, because I logged everything, like, because I was going to be the one that edited it. So yeah, everything is logged. Yeah, tons of written notes. I think I didn't start taking notes not on written scripts until I think we still even print. I don't know if we printed out the scripts for Broken Age, but we certainly printed out the scripts for Brutal Legend. Yeah, and they all exist somewhere, I hope. Fingers crossed.
You printed out the scripts to Brutal Legend? That's like, what, 18,000 lines?
Yeah, it was a lot. But now I do everything on a Google Sheet or on Excel. And then that way it can just be mailed to the editor, who can then edit it immediately.
You killed an entire forest to print out scripts.
Sorry, the Earth.
Sorry, Earth. It was for a good cause.
My crimes exist. Thankfully, they are not as terrible as they could be. Oh yeah, are you gonna? Yeah.
Okay, now. Where's the stupid?
You'll come to it. You probably have to pass it like twice and then come to it. Because I think it's a hard... I might be wrong though.
That's it. Cave, not the exit.
And it looks very similar to in Brutal Legend when you go into Ozzy's domain.
I don't spelunk. I don't spelunk.
No, it's like in that movie in LA Story. Steve Martin says that no one walks in LA. So it's the same with Ben.
That's right. I love LA Story. Oh my gosh. I haven't watched it in a million years. It has Richard E. Grant in it, who is wonderful.
I don't spelunk. I don't spelunk.
This isn't spelunking. This is walking a fuse. Walk 10 feet to the left so that we'll reach the next scene. Jeez, Ben.
Well, there it is. It's so great to see all of these early things and then to like say, oh my gosh, that's so reminiscent of like these kind of fishy-faced guys of think something you would then see in Psychonauts. So interesting how the themes sort of continue, and it's not until you go back that you're like, oh, wait a minute. Like Linda the lungfish in Psychonauts. It's a very, very similar kind of look. Who's played by David Kay, who's in Ratchet and Clank. David Kay is amazing. David Kay is why am I blanking on his name?
Ooh,
oh my goodness. David Kay is Ford Cruller. And you know who does the world's best?
I'd better get out of here. I'd better get out of here.
Why?
I'd better get out of here.
Wait, did he lose the ramp?
No. I forgot the link to the bike.
Oh. The person who does the world's best Ford Cruller impersonation is Jack Black, who I could talk about for 5,000 years. But when we were doing Brutal Legend, and he was like, he came into the studio, and we were, of course, like, oh, a little, I mean, not a lot nervous, a little nervous. We were like, is this like, you know, because you never know with any actor. It could be, yeah, it could be anyone. You just never know. Like, how's it going to go? Like, are we going to vibe? Like, are they having a good day? Did they get stuck in traffic? Whatever. So he shows up, absolutely, like, his authentic, beautiful self. Oh. Are you supposed to take it off?
Yep. Because that's how I remove the markers from the road.
Nice. Smart.
I'm done with these boys.
Done with these boys.
And Tim was like, oh yeah, I'm so happy you're here. He's like, oh, I love Psychonauts, man. And then he just like does this perfect, like pitch perfect pacing, accent, everything, which is in the accent that David Kay made up. I mean, not made up, but, you know, created. Does this perfect Ford Cruller, like 20 lines of Ford Cruller, like no script, just boop, there it is. Anyway, amazing. It was delightful. I had a lot of internal screeching. It was very exciting. I love when people love things.
Maybe I should contact Jack Black for an interview.
Oh my gosh. He is the loveliest, most full of love human being. Like, yeah.
Now that he's unfortunately off his world tour, maybe he'll have time.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like I'm
Something tells me
deep into details on that situation, but
incredible the kind of weapons you find out in the road. Something tells me the bridge is out.
What?
Something tells me the bridge is out. So Gary Enkelis says Khris Brown doesn't appear on IMDb for Full Throttle.
Oh, that's interesting. I should add it, I guess. There's so much stuff that I have done that is not on IMDb. That's true. There's like 30% of the things that I've done that are on IMDb.
So one interesting aspect of the LucasArts games is that a lot of the times the websites like Moby Games and IMDb rely on the end credits alone. And so, for example, you're not listed in the end credits of Full Throttle. You're just in the intro. So that's why sometimes you're not credited on this game.
Oh, huh. That's interesting.
because it's easier, when you're manually writing all of the credits, to look at the end credits than to look at the entire cutscene of the intro, and hopefully you'll see a few credits that aren't listed in the end credits. But for some reason, in LucasArts games, the end credits are different than the intro.
The beginning ones.
You'd get people who weren't listed in the intro, not everyone.
Huh. That's so interesting. Yeah, I someday, when I don't have a number of projects, I will go through and update IMDb. Yeah, and they're all different too, like Moby Games and Giant Bomb. Like sometimes, yeah, there's stuff that's different or stuff that's not accurate, and to just keep track of all that stuff is, yeah, I need a person.
And
a
Big
social
Kahuna,
media person and stuff.
Big Kahuna, who I told you about, the Sierra developer, has worked on Gabriel Knight 2. And in the manual of Gabriel Knight 2, there's a typo in his name. So he's not listed on Moby Games. And he approached Moby Games to correct it, but they didn't approve it for quite a while until they actually checked it out themselves. So in the game, there are no typos, but that particular game, they copied the credits from the manual. So that's why they didn't acknowledge him as a developer in that game.
That's so interesting.
Human error is so interesting.
Well, it's so kind that people even like track that stuff and put it up. I mean, the work that you're doing to like interview everybody and make sure that all of this history gets recorded is incredible. Yeah, my mom volunteered at an air museum, restoring World War II aircraft, and one of the things that she also did was recording the oral history of oral histories of people, oral histories of the World War II veterans, and it's like those people are going to pass away.
Looks good where it is.
All those stories are going to be lost. So the people who archive things are, I mean, that's amazing. Like in the past, history was only, as they say, like written by the, it was like
victors,
a PR thing, right? Like,
yeah.
History was written by the victors, and you just didn't get. I mean, I guess you had Samuel Pepys' diary, but he was very privileged. So, like, you just didn't get people's real experiences or anything. So the work that you do, I mean, it's hours and hours of work that you do, and, editing it and all this stuff, and to do that out of the goodness of your heart, it's amazing to me.
Well, you guys made my childhood great, so it's the least I could do.
It's so nice.
One of the gorge's many casualties.
Black.
Tightrope walkers, hang gliders, human cannonballs. Many have tried to cross the mighty Cuyahoga Gorge, and many have failed, except for Ricky Myron, the Flying Torch, who jumped the gorge on a stock Corley motorcycle. It was later uncovered that he had modified his Corley with a pre-regulation destroyer-class solid-fuel recoil booster and an automotive hover lift. Myron said he would gladly replicate the jump to clear his name, but his special ramp was stolen by a mysterious truck hijacking motorcycle gang. Recoil booster and a hover lift, eh? Thanks for the tip, Rick. Not on foot.
Not on foot, really? You think?
Do you see this sort of classic Disney disguised shape that's next to the left side of the plaque? Like how in The Little Mermaid there is an illustration on the original plastic VHS thing? LOL. All right. That's all I have to say about that. Oh, no.
If you know, you know.
Oh, jeepers. Very
I'm
funny,
missing.
So Highway 9, weird California tidbit, is the road that you take in Santa Cruz to get to Ben Lomond. Highway 9. And then you get to the town of Ben Lomond. And that's in Santa Cruz, and Tim went to Santa Cruz for his first 2 years before he transferred to Cal.
By the way, speaking of Tim, did you watch the new episode of Psychodyssey?
I did! Yeah, I did. There was like, boy, there's a lot of, I mean, those guys, man, that team, Asif and Paul Owens and Paul Levering, like, speaking of people who ensure that history is told well and compassionately and kindly, I was so hesitant to have them in the studio when we first, I was like, wait, there's going to be a documentary crew, like, whoa, and I was just very like, you know, no, we don't do that here. And they worked so hard to create trust and to create a space where we felt like we could just be ourselves. And now I just feel like, oh boy, I want them everywhere. I want them in every room all the time. Like, they just make things better. And I think they've illuminated so many really, really hard truths. And most importantly, like, how to gracefully accept one's mistakes and then do the work to try to make things better. And I think that's an incredibly powerful lesson for the industry, for people to know, yeah, people make mistakes and really, 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 really hard things happen. And to not try to say like, oh, well, it was someone else's fault, or, you know, well, here's this reason why, or just be like, wow, I had a massive blind spot and really wish, you know, these other things, because it's just, I mean, games, software, everything iterates. Humans iterate, and to create a compassionate atmosphere where humans can iterate, excuse me, and to show that, to provide a positive model on screen, I think is fantastic work. Did you watch it?
Of course, I watched the Psychodyssey, the first 32 episodes. I watched it like 4 times, and it's 32 hours. Yeah.
Holy crow.
I got the ramp
goodness.
and the hover component for lift. Now what I need is speed. I need that recoil booster.
Where's that recoil booster?
I think you might need to fight Sid. But I might be wrong. It might just be that I'm excited to hear Sid. Oh, did you watch episode 33?
I started watching it. I didn't watch it all the way through just yet.
Yeah.
Because it's an hour and a half.
Yeah. It's so interesting. I don't remember
This time
them.
you're gonna stay down.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, snap.
I don't remember them having the faction tattoos. Yeah, like how he had the Alliance tattoo. And how Emmett had the
Yeah, some of them have them on their foreheads.
Yeah.
Hey, it's my old friend. What's your name?
Nice.
But do I need all these weapons?
Well, you should come up to Sid.
So anyway, I watched Psych Odyssey so many times that I started, looking at things in the background to try to figure out what they are.
Say is that a pre-regulation destroyer class solid fuel recoil booster you have there, Lieutenant?
Okay, we're good to go. So I think on the third or the fourth watch, I started taking screenshots of things.
Are you really a polecat?
Of things that are in the background in order to be able to ask Tim about them. So for example, there was a VHS tape that said Grim Fandango. So I tweeted I tweeted Tim and asked him what that VHS tape had on it, and he said it was the Grim Fandango cutscenes for some conference.
Time for the final exam.
But the more interesting thing that Tim had in the background is that he has the...
Don't give up now!
He has the Hebrew beatbox of Day of the Tentacle.
Oh, cool!
And I wondered why he had that. And he told me that when they finished working on Day of the Tentacle, then he got all of the international versions sent to him by the international publishers.
Oh, here's Sid.
No, I already got the booster.
Oh, excuse me.
I got the booster. I'm just trying to...
No, I was wrong though. It wasn't. I think I remember. Yeah, you're just fighting them. That's so cool. That must have been so neato to see the box.
Yeah.
Were you like, oh my gosh, this is the box that I had as a child?
Yeah. And I got it for my 10th birthday.
Oh, you did?
And then the main problem that everyone's facing, or everyone faced at some point, is that us 90s and 80s kids had those big boxes, and at some point in our teens, usually 15 or 16, we thought that we were too cool for these computer games and just decided to throw all the big boxes away. And then, you reach the tender age of 21, and then you regret the fact that you threw out all these big boxes.
Oh, man.
So, I no longer have any of the big boxes I had as a kid, because 16-year-old me didn't think he'd need them.
That's so hard. Oh my gosh.
But I got the Loon big box.
Oh, did you? I think, yeah, I'm like, did they not? I think they get reprinted every once in a while. By like I Am 8-Bit or things like that. Limited run games, maybe?
Yeah, but it's not... I'm waiting for my limited run games Loon big box, but I'm talking about the original one.
Yeah, it's not the same. Yeah. Oh, that's so hard. I think... Yeah, and I don't know if people sell them on eBay.
They do.
I think they must, right?
And the thing is that they're so expensive.
Oh, they are?
If you think that Loon Big Box is expensive, just think that the Hebrew version of the Loon Big Box is even more expensive. They were like limited copies. And Brian Moriarty had a GDC talk back in 2015, and he talked about that, the Hebrew version of Loon, and how it's a collectible, it's very expensive, and it's considered a rare collectible.
Oh my goodness. Wow, I hope you can, maybe on this live stream someone will have one and then
Well, I have it over here. I got that.
Oh, you do?
That's the only one I got back, yeah. Not the one I had, I got a different one. But I have it. The one I had is in a landfill somewhere.
Oh man, that's so hard. The Gone Jackals played at the rap party, and they were great.
Really? So the thing is, when I interviewed Peter McConnell, then I asked him about the fact that, you know, they approached Soundgarden to work on the soundtrack for this game.
I've modified my bike enough.
Do you know the story?
No.
So they wanted Soundgarden to work on the soundtrack. And so they went to their record company and asked them for the rights for several Soundgarden songs. And once the executives heard that LucasArts wants them for free, that's when they rejected the deal. They respectfully declined and told them that it's not gonna happen.
It would be odd for them to ask for the rights. I mean, well...
For free.
Yeah, for free. I mean, yeah, one would... yeah, that's... I think if that had gone through a different office, things might have happened differently.
So the only reason the executives agreed to have this meeting is because it was LucasArts, which is part of Lucasfilm, so they actually thought they're gonna make the big bucks.
Right.
But instead, a few LucasArts guys came in and asked for...
But asking, I mean, for free, like
Souvenirs
that's...
here. We got your hats.
Oh,
We
I
got your
forgot
pennants.
about this guy.
We got it all right here. Sure,
Poor
sure.
Bill.
Take it for a spin. Just don't
Look at
go
the
out of
bunny.
range. Official Corley Motors merchandise.
Oh my gosh.
Our bunnies come with batteries included. Lovable little bunnies.
Looks like it.
The officially licensed bunny of the Corley Motors Smashatorium. Oh, great, you killed the batteries. We got your t-shirts here. All set. All right, let's see the cash, amigo.
I'll owe you.
No bucks, no yucks, compadre.
No bucks, no yucks.
Fill our handy beverage hats with your drink of choice.
So funny. I love that you can see like the influence of like some of the Day of the Tentacle kind of influences, and
You'll be keeping cold and looking bold.
Ford crawler, kind of pre-Ford crawler. I wish I still had my Corley Motor stuff. I used to have like a bandana that had the whole
So you
cat
don't have the
thing, and there was,
bandana
like,
anymore?
I don't have the bandana. I don't have. There was like a key ring that was like a Corley Motors key ring that was like rubber. Yeah, I lost all of that stuff and all of my game boxes in that big flood. Everything was inundated with mud, and then had I was out of town, and so there was sort of like, by the time that storage place got cleaned out, it's pretty gnarly. Yeah, I lost my Killing Joke comic, the original first edition that I got in London. Ugh. Yeah.
Gary in the chat says Soundgarden told LucasArts no bucks, no yucks, compadre.
That's so great. Yeah, I think it was one of those. I just imagining the people who, you know, because Clint and Pete and Mike are such like just full of integrity, classy human beings, and I can imagine someone who would tell them, oh, just ask for it for free, you know, because it's exposure, right? Like people die of exposure. Like I can't, does exposure pay my rent? But I imagine that if that had gone through a different office, it probably, things would have gone differently.
Yeah, but at that point in time, Soundgarden didn't need any exposure.
Exactly.
If anything, they needed less exposure. So take a look at this. I'm supposed to kick this rock, and in the original version, you just had to kick every rock in this particular location, in order to find out which one you need to kick. And so in the remastered one, if you see, they added a little shiny.
Some deeper crevices.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, and
exactly.
then the shine there. Nice. Ha!
Okay, let's see what else.
I don't walk.
Oh, knock it off, Ben. Take a walk.
I love it.
That's how you keep in shape.
I love it. Yeah, Ben. Stay on that bike.
So how did you react when you first saw the trailer for
There's the vultures
Full
hideout
Throttle 2?
on the other side of this field. I've heard a lot about the vultures. And I guess it's all true.
I mean,
Welcome to Trash Talk with Daniel Albu.
I mean, I don't think I can have an objective point of view on anything regarding something that Tim has created. Like, you know, like there is a part of my being which understands like IP is IP, and that's the deal. Like you sign the thing, the company owns your IP, and you know, the people, I mean, obviously everyone who would be involved in that project were huge fans of the IP, you know, like it's not it's like Dave Filoni like touching Star Wars. Like this is someone who is bringing like the highest level of like reverence and respect, and I mean just like the fact that he now is carrying the property forward like is, you know, he's this magnificent shining being, and it's like, oh, so it's like done with so much love. So I am not familiar. I don't know who the team was on Full Throttle 2. I don't really pay attention to, and I'm not like super deeply entrenched in like, oh my gosh, this person said this, or this person did this, or X or Y. I mean, I just try to like just stay in my lane. So I'm unfamiliar with who the team was, and I don't know what Tim's thoughts are about it. Like, but personally, for me, I think, I mean, yeah, it's, I think because I happen to have been around, like, you know, if it was the 50s and I was like someone who was there when Disneyland was being built, and someone would say, oh, well, they're, you know, building a Disneyland too, but they're going to do it without Walt. I'm like, but Walt is still here. Like, why would you not avail yourself of this incredible resource? Do you know what I mean? Even though maybe they're not working there anymore officially, or so yeah, it's, I'm sure there are many, many decisions and rooms and things that I don't know about and I'm not a part of. But you know, I will always, if someone said like, we'll give you, I mean, I don't know what someone would have to do. I just don't, there's never going to be a time
let me
when
make
I'm
this
gonna make
easier
a
for
choice.
you. I didn't like
Yeah?
the trailer for Full Throttle 2.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, it's a thing that exists, but I just, it's anything that doesn't put Tim first.
Is bad.
No, I mean, my response is just going to be like, okay, that's a thing that exists. You know, I just like, yeah, I mean, what, like, Lewis Comfort Tiffany still exists. If you want a Tiffany lamp, hire Tiffany. You know, like, that's just, I don't know. But it's hard, right? Because it's that I have an emotional response to it, and that emotional response may not be fair to other people who are doing everything they possibly can to work on and create and make something that is reverent for the thing that they love. So I think it's I don't want to speak ill of or say anything unkind about people trying to do a good job on something that they love.
Wow,
Because,
Chris,
I mean,
you're a better person than anyone I know.
No, I just don't, I mean, it's not fair, you know? I mean, I work with so many different teams across so many different disciplines, and I think that there's probably one person who I met who said, well, I'm trying to do a worse job because I want to get the extra hours. And I was astonished, like truly, like in the most literal sense of I was astonished by this person's attitude. And that was in 2015 when I'd been working in games for 25 years across every publisher and tiny 2-person teams and running the narrative talent department, you know, at UB with these massive teams, massive responsibility, mentorship, and even people who were not passionate, what I would call believers in the same way that I am, they still were working in a really challenging industry with a level of personal commitment yeah. So it's, I mean, people are trying to make something, they're trying to do the best that they possibly can. I don't think anyone in games is trying to do a bad job. And I think anyone who chooses to work in this industry knows, especially now, how difficult it is. And so I will always, even if I have an opinion about like, well, jeepers, Tim is right there. I think it would be incredibly rude and terrible to speak ill of somebody's hard work. You know, I just don't think that's very kind.
Okay, so
yeah.
First of all, you're an amazing person. Second of all, someone in the chat Fred wrote, Chris is such a nice, lovely person. And we all agree. And another person wrote that Full Throttle 2 is news to me. So let's watch the trailer. Anyways, Full Throttle 2 was supposed to be released around 2003. And it was in production for a few years and then was cancelled in August 2003, shortly before 7 Max Freelance Police was cancelled. So let's watch the trailer.
I can't help thinking this is always where my troubles begin. It looks so simple. Help out a pretty dame, kick some tail, and leave town. But it never ends up that way. Things get real complicated, real fast.
Okay. And that was Full Throttle 2. Now, I've interviewed a lot of the people who worked on this game, and I don't blame any of them for how the game would have turned out. But the thing is that these were decisions that were made by management, not by the creative people. Like, no one's playing adventure games anymore. How about adding more action elements like fighting and fist fighting and whatever races to the game itself? So you're not talking ill of the people who actually worked on the game. We are talking ill of management deciding to do things that sound like buzzwords that were popular at the time.
Yeah. Well, and then you got like 6 of those people around a table, and
you big feller, come give our derby car a spin. Souvenirs to remind you of your special Smashatorium adventure. Buy your kids a bunny so they'll shut up on the long drive home. All right, let's see the cash, amigo.
I'll owe you.
No bucks, no yucks, compadre.
No bucks, no yucks.
Don't be a cheap jerk. Buy something.
Oh my gosh. I think in the same way, sometimes like
out of
people will
juice.
say,
If we don't got it, then it stinks.
so funny. People will say, oh yeah, I say this line.
It's out
You
of
know, or
juice.
they,
Pat the bunny. You know you want to.
oh
You just can't get
my.
this stuff anywhere else, folks.
Yeah, but I mean,
Excuse me,
we
but are
remember
those shirts,
stuff, and then
are they all cotton?
Well, let's just see here. "100% cotton.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm allergic to cotton.
And it's cheap, too. I'm practically giving this loot away.
Those weapons were a lot of weight.
What's a couple of... These souvenirs all have an expected appreciation rate of 300% per year. Don't crowd, everybody. There's...
A bunny won't do much there.
That's right. Official Corley Motors Smashatorium souvenirs. Don't go away empty-handed.
I'm not going away empty-handed. I stole your bunny.
Pat the Bunny was a book. Did you have that book?
Nope.
So Pat the Bunny was a book, and it had like a fake fur that would poke up through the cardboard cover. And yeah, that's it may or may not have been a jokey euphemism. The 90s.
The minefield's been replanted. Tidy little...
Bunny, no.
So anyway, in the limited run games collector's edition of Full Throttle, you'd get the bandana.
Oh, you did?
Ah.
Oh, that's great.
Well, it's a replica, but
Right.
it is a bandana.
Oh, it's so good. Yeah, I think Barbara Gleason was the, I can't remember if she was the marketing manager on, I don't remember when she started. Boom. Dun, dun, dun.
Battery.
And I can't remember if she posted that she had 1 or 2 that were like the originals that weren't faded.
When I talked to Mike Levine, he said that he has the I Dig the Dig. I think it's a pin that says I Dig the Dig.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's great.
I want that.
Yeah,
and
he did. Oh, will he send it to you?
No. But
Oh,
I also
man.
want the letter from Steven Spielberg thanking all of the people.
Oh,
who worked.
I have that
Did
in
you
a
get that?
file somewhere. Yeah, yeah.
So how come you
Definitely.
don't have the I Dig the Dig?
I don't know. It was probably in a box somewhere. Probably got destroyed in the flood. Who knows? Yeah, I'm like, oh,
Come
I
on, give me a break. Don't go away empty-handed.
No, you were
I
saying?
might have it. I might have it actually in the. I still
It's
keep
out of
all of my
juice.
paper files.
And it's cheap, too. Fill our handy beverage hats with your drinking.
That should put some life into it.
Okay, that's far enough, bud. Hey, don't go in there. Now look what you did. The entrance is all the way through the factory. Hang on, little buddy. Daddy's coming.
Now it's just me and the bunnies.
Oh my goodness. It's still amazing. It's still amazing to play this and just think like, who comes up with this? Like, who come up with that? It's just brilliant. So brilliant. It's so funny. Yeah, it's great. It's great to see.
I don't
You'll see
walk.
in episode 33 of Psych Odyssey, Emily and Seth, who are at Double Fine now. And yeah, it's amazing to see the things that people create. Like Psychonauts 2, like every time there was a level, it was just like, what in the world? It's amazing. Hi. I'm okay. May I please have some water?
Okay, so we'll blow out the bunnies and we'll call it a day.
Boom.
Wait, we need to listen to the music. Where's the music? Oh man, those poor bunnies and their batteries. By the way, I asked Eric Woolmander if he wants to play the dig with me. He doesn't want to play the dig either. No one wants to play
did you ask Noah?
Okay, so with Noah, I have a different plan because he worked on the first version of the dig. And we decided that after we finish Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, then we'll have a live stream in which he'll talk about his version of the dig in length. Like all of the original concept art and all of the things that were part of his version.
Oh, that would be so cool. Yeah, he's making, has he talked about like how he does Games for Good and all of the, oh my gosh, just like so many good things in healthcare. And has Sean Clark ever written back to you?
No, he hasn't.
No.
I told you my story with Sean Clark, that he likes all of my posts on LinkedIn, but ignores my DMs.
Yeah, maybe he's shy. That's okay. Not everybody likes to. That's okay.
Yeah.
And did you have a conversation with Dave?
Dave Grossman? Yeah.
Oh, good. Did he talk about the dig at all?
Yeah, I talked to him about the dig.
Okay.
And we had a conversation for the 30th anniversary of Day of the Tentacle last year.
That's great. He's so funny.
Just like I had a conversation with Brad Mugulevsky for the 25th anniversary of Grim Fandango.
Oh, that's awesome.
So we're 64% into the game. Yay us.
I know.
We did
So
great
good.
today. The pressure of live streaming didn't get to us that much, and we were able to...
I did have a meltdown, R.E. the dog. Sorry.
It's fine. And,
oh my goodness.
And people who didn't watch our conversation and joined this live stream found out today that how awesome you truly are.
Oh, I just did a
And-
goofball. Thank you,
And
my love. Sorry, I'm getting water reinforcements from my beautiful spouse.
wow.
Oh my goodness.
You know, it's not like in the conversation where we could take breaks. You could have asked for a break in this one. I should have told you that 4 hours ago.
Oh, that's okay. No, it's fine. I'm like, I would like just power through. It's every time I talk with you, the time goes, it feels like it's been 30 minutes. It's just such a joy. And I always feel like, oh golly, I don't know if I've provided anything that like people want to hear. I'll have to like really like go back into the memory banks and think about like, you know, try to find more media or more funny stories. I know it's like people love to hear like dirt and bad things, and I just like, yeah, I
Have none.
well, I mean, I do, right? Like a bunch of people are, oh, that person was a stink bug, or like, oh, this person was a creeper or whatever. But I just, as we talked about, like, you know, I just don't platform that person because what's the point? I'd rather talk about things that are nice because there are so many models of how to be a stink bug. You know, dystopia has been used for entertainment for like whatever, gritty Batman. And it's just like, I would just love to platform and provide models for just being a nice human being. You know, if I can create like equitable, reparative, non-Mayberry, you know, something that's inclusive and not like representative of like badness. But
Well, if our
yeah,
previous
whatever.
conversation wasn't proof enough of what an amazing person you are, then today
I just
you proved it once again.
Oh, you're very nice. Well, I love, you know, I mean, people are amazing. Thank you so much. And it's just such a joy to hang out with you. It's so much fun. I really hope that you can come visit, because that would be super nice. Here we are in Northern California. That I think, I forget how many of us you've spoken with, but it's quite a large number, and many of us live here.
30 or so. Yeah, Eric also invited me for a hike because a couple of weeks ago he took a hike and filmed Half Dome, and I told him that as a LucasArts person, he shouldn't take photos of the Sierra logo. It's
That's so funny. Did he laugh?
Yeah, sure. And the thing is that, you know, he's hiking so much. He's more active than any young person I know. And he's
he's so great. And David Fox goes on hikes like every day with his beautiful wife, Annie. We come and hang out on Mount Tam. You can eat at Comforts and have Chinese chicken salad, the food that sustained many LucasArts games. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
So I interviewed Annie, by the way, and I interviewed David.
Did you?
Yeah, I interviewed Annie. And we talked about her book. And yeah. So I interviewed everyone.
That's so good. Oh my goodness. That's wonderful. Thank you for doing all of this. My gosh. It's such a joy.
But now that I interviewed everyone, you need to know that you're the most amazing person out there.
What?
Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Although, you know what? Come to think of it, you're so nice, but the only thing that you hate is the dig. So it makes it personal. I mean, you don't hate anything, but the dig.
Oh no, I don't.
You hate its guts.
Oh no. No, it's fine. It exists.
It's
That's
fine.
lovely.
Yeah, we talked about the it's fine.
It's fine. But I didn't here's the thing. That Full Throttle 2 trailer, I didn't even say it was fine, so that's how you know.
Well, with Full Throttle 2, you walked on eggshells, and it took you like 5 minutes to get around the fact that you may or may not like the game. But
Oof.
with the dig,
I just feel sorry for the people that were like, oh man, I'm sorry that you guys didn't get to do what you wanted to do. Yeah, I watched the trailer once, and then watching it again, I was like, oh, and everything that you said about the people who were like, yeah, we were kind of smushed painted into a corner that was not of their own design. Yeah, you can see.
Well, Khris, thank you again for joining me for another conversation. And this time it was also a playthrough of Full Throttle. I hope you enjoyed it. And
I loved it.
Hopefully you'll be able to join me once again in the future. And I presume that it won't be for the dig, but maybe we'll continue playing Full Throttle or some other game you worked on that you actually liked, which is all of the games except for Dig.
Oh my goodness. Oh boy, you could have me and Steve Purcell play through Sam and Max. Oh my gosh.
I can have you and Melina Annabelle and play Psychonauts.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Or me and Melina, as long as we don't have to do the combat, play because I am terrible at it. Play Brutal. Play Brutal Legend. Yeah, or we could play Psychonauts, or we could play Psychonauts 2, which I actually have not played all the way through, but which is
me neither.
Incredible game. Incredible game. Oh my gosh! But I would love to finish Full Throttle. Yeah, and I'll play it, and I won't give up and make you take over.
Okay, very well.
Thank you so much, Daniel. This has been such a joy. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's so much fun.
So thank you, Khris. Thank you, everyone, for watching and for being so nice to Khris. Yeah. And have a great rest of your day. And bye for now.